Okay, I realize that I really cannot cuss in the first like 15 seconds of the video if I want to post this on to, YouTube. The video, like, and I don't want to have to edit it out because I'll have to render the entire thing over again. And that is not something I'm trying to do. Now let's see how Task Manager's doing with this. CPU's practically 100 right now. I don't know why. Actually, how about this? Let's close this. Okay, never mind. We're chilling now. We're chilling. It's 80%. I mean, that's a lot, sure, but like, whatever. Okay, goal here is to, Oh my god, why did I get so much? What? What I'm trying to do is catch up because I haven't played this game in like months. I've been busy with school and stuff. Well, I'm still busy with school, but now I'm gonna like still try to do some stuff. Oh my god, there's so much I've missed. I think I missed entirety of like Fontaine. I don't even know what's happening. Oh my god, they updated this as well? Oh my, it looks so good. Okay.
Once, there was a glorious kingdom established among the heavens.
And since I was late, I'm gonna stream for probably a bit later too. Like more than 4 hours than usual. Oh my god. Oh my god, I have so many Primo Gems now. I don't know why they just give me all that. I mean, I kinda miss playing this game. It's genuinely like fun to play. But I really don't like the community around it. It's like a very well-made game. I like playing games like these. Very unique too. Played a lot of it on the PS4. There has to be a better way to get up here. Just gonna teleport up. I might make a few videos on this, depending on how it is, but the only thing that would be interesting for videos would be like story stuff. Not like, game. Well, gameplay can be fun, but like only bosses and stuff. Like farming and stuff is not something I want to make videos on. And that applies to Destiny too. Destiny as well, or like any game similar to Genshin. Any farming games, essentially.
I will have order.
Fire hazard!
The fairy.
Go the ship down!
Solidify.
Fireball!
No.
And this is a nice game where I don't actually have to like be all try-hard and whatnot. I can just play the game, have some fun. But I do want to get to the main story, or at least like start making videos on it. And to do that, I need to do all of this other side quest. I'm really behind.
Stabilize.
By royal decree, time for a light show!
Stabilize.
Fuse is lit. Here come the fireworks.
Gather.
Drop.
I really don't know how I should. This. But yeah, I need to defeat the towers. I forgot. No, that's not one of the towers. Wait, is it? No, it isn't.
Starfall.
Solidify. Midnight Phantasmagoria.
Time for a light show. Drop.
Nice. What are we missing? New events, Waterborne Portrait, gotta do the test runs. I am missing all the Archon quests. A story quest for, I don't know how to pronounce that name. Literally a new entire area. Oh my god. It's so hard to keep up with this game. It's like if I don't play it like for at least a day, it's just bam.
Violet grass is a plant that enjoys a moist environment and is best picked after it rains. If you should choose to pick any, be sure to store them appropriately.
Also love the music. Oh my god.
Stabilize.
Oz revealed fire hazard. Group the ship down.
Wait, that didn't hit you? Are you serious?
Starfall. Rumble apart. By royal decree.
Nice.
Stabilize. This is order.
Oh shit, I don't have Official's E ready.
Oz revealed. Drop. Midnight Phantasmagoria. Time for a light show. Here come the fireworks.
Gather.
By royal decree. Starfall.
Nice. Okay, I'm shit at aiming. I'm using controller though. Oh, nice. I thought there was gonna be enemies. Where am I supposed to be? Oh, okay. I mean, that was easy. Oh, I have to go to other parts. Okay. Bam. Okay, yeah, I don't care. Actually, maybe I should have. I have no idea what that was. Oh shit, what the fuck? Okay, sure. Yeah, I get it, I'm electrocuted. The last time I played this was Inazuma, and I'm not sure if I even finished that or not.
Add Ash. Thank you for.
Oh, well, I would try to select it if you would allow. New portable aerodynamic gelatinous bubble generator. Oh, okay. I don't know what this does. Okay, never mind. I need to unequip it. What was he using before? I don't even know how this game works. What was I using? I'll just use that, I guess. Oh, it just equips anyways. Okay, then I have no idea. Okay, what's first on the chopping block? Oh, it's actually Sumeru. Okay, is there story quest? This is Inazuma though. I don't know. What? Complete other quests. Where did this? I want to complete that because I was busy doing that. Where did the Spirit Stone descend? What is that? What quest is that? Where did the spirits? What is? These are world quests. I guess I'll just do this. Sure, why not? Okay, let me test some stuff out real quick. Let's hope OBS isn't gonna kill me. Okay, please focus. Focus. No, you're not going to? Nope, we're good. Okay, let's see if my computer is handling this right now. My computer's actually fine. Let me see. Task manager, please don't kill me. Oh, we're chilling. We're chilling. Hold up. Okay, fine. Let's finally go to, I don't know what this new place is. I haven't done a single Dendro thing. Okay, oh my god. Lag? Please, not right now. Thank you. Let me check Task Manager one more time. Never mind, it's starting to hit hard.
Every journey has its final day. Don't rush.
Okay. Probably just gonna close this for now.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory? Where do you want to go next? If you'd like to see Liyue's tourist spots, I have a few references.
Huh? Yeah, I'm on stream.
Gotcha. Asked for.
Oh my god, really?
Yeah.
Wait, first midterm. Oh, okay.
Yeah. Of the multiple midterm, first set and the last of the sets of the.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, what class is it?
Ancient.
Oh, okay, then you're fine. I don't know. You're chilling.
Character recognition.
What do you mean character recognition?
He gives us a list of like 15 characters.
Stabilize.
Like for 15 like obscure characters, have to be able to like give 3 facts about at least 10 of them.
That's kind of lame.
It's just like reading recognition.
No, I know. That's lame.
It's that plus excerpt recognition and significance. So it's
Okay.
various excerpts from the texts.
Okay, now that's less cringe.
And then a short timed essay connecting the themes of 2 of the 4 books.
Okay, so yeah, not that bad.
Yeah. Man, I sure do love Moses.
Moses is my favorite. He's a real one.
I sure haven't already written my essay, and I'm just... or in my head at least.
Written it in your head is wild.
Yeah.
What?
I'm hoping and praying to God, not any particular one, that the essay is either on the nature of divinity or on the nature of death. Because
Okay.
those are super easy given the mix that we're dealing with.
So it's probably going to be that.
Yeah. Bible, the Odyssey, and oh.
Stabilize.
Oh my god. Oh shit. Okay, I don't know why my stamina feels really bad. They must have changed something about it, or either that, or I just haven't played this game in a while. And I'm so used to walking. I just want to do the main story quest. Get me over there. Why is it so hard to traverse this area? I know nothing about the new areas. Come on.
Stabilize.
Oh my god, I should probably activate that while I'm at it. The Archon statue. Bro, stop. Wait, there's so many new enemies. What?
Gather.
Oz revealed by fire hazard. Goldbishop down.
As you wish, main Fräulein.
New music too. Fungal spores as well. Okay, now where am I supposed to be going? Jesus. 4-leaf sigil. It's not telling me what it does. That's fine. I won't need it. I literally was just... Okay. Oh my god, this place is beautiful, though. Okay, L1 and... Oh, okay. It was definitely not bright outside.
Now that we made it to Sumeru, our next objective should be to head to Sumeru City and find a way to meet with Lesser Lord Kusanali. And speaking of Lesser Lord Kusanali, even though we haven't heard too much about her, she doesn't seem to be the same deity who abducted your brother. But even so, people call Sumeru the Nation of Wisdom, you know. If we can get a chance to meet the God of Wisdom, maybe she can give us some useful information.
Alright, sounds like a plan.
Paimon doesn't know the way to Sumeru City. Maybe we can climb up to that spot with the statue of the Seven on it. That'll give us a way better view of things. Even if we can't see exactly where the city is, at least we'll be able to check for some smaller settlements nearby.
Is it really pronounced Sumeru? I thought it was Sumeru. Whatever.
Wait a second.
Sounds lame.
Look! There's someone up ahead! Perfect timing! Now we can just ask for directions rather than wander around like lost
Damn, stop yelling. Damn, really ignore Paimon like that? Literally me.
What's going on here? There's no way she could have missed that. Wait, could she be ignoring us? How dare she?
There's probably a reason why she ignored us.
Well, even so, she might be heading someplace where we could find other people to ask. Let's keep our distance and follow her.
That's
When we
called
get the
stalking.
chance, we'll just ask someone else for directions.
Okay. Now we're starting. What is that? Oh, okay.
Make sure she
Never
doesn't
mind.
notice.
I like that. It's like the Electro thing in Inazuma. Except without having to activate anything.
Huh? She just walked near that small waterfall and then suddenly vanished. Let's go take a closer look.
She did not vanish. She walked to the side.
I
Paimon.
thought this cave would lead to a village or something, but it looks like that's not the case. Look, she's sitting over there. Wait, she couldn't possibly be living here, could she? What should we do now? Do we try asking her for directions again?
Maybe we shouldn't bother her?
It looks like she's meditating or something. If we bother her now, she probably wouldn't let us off very lightly.
Which is literally what I just said.
Oh! What a lovely smell! It's coming from that sensor over there. This is definitely not your typical place to call home, but at least it smells nice. Maybe living here wouldn't be too bad after all. Huh? What's the matter? You don't look too good. What? Is the smell making you feel sick? Strange. Paimon doesn't feel anything.
Gotta get out of here. What? Bro, is this like toxins? Oh, damn.
What's happening? Traveler? This is no time for a nap. Oh, come on, wake up.
I have no idea what's happening. I forgot what happened in the last story. Wait, what the fuck? Okay. This is some... Wait, I can't even jump or anything. Or sprint. Okay, this is... We get teleported to another dimension again. I still don't know exactly what's... Okay. Please, let me play the game. Bro, there's been like 4 loading screens already. Let me play the game. I don't need all these cutscenes. Just get to the point.
Sure it's not serious? The Traveler's been out for a long time now.
Yes, you can relax. Believe me, Master is extremely knowledgeable. If he says that she's going to be alright, then there's absolutely nothing to worry about. Oh, are you awake now?
Oh, thank goodness! Traveler, you're finally awake! Well, we're at... Good question. Where are we? Paimon was in such a panic when you passed out that she even forgot to ask what place this is.
This is Gandharvaville. It was originally built by scholars from Sumeru as a place to rest in the rainforest. Now it's mainly used by the forest rangers as a base of operations. My name is Kale. I'm a trainee forest ranger. My master and I found you passed out during our patrol, so we brought you here.
Just like Green Gagne. Thank you for the help.
Oh, no thanks are necessary. I didn't do anything really. By the way, how are you feeling now? Any discomfort?
No, I seem fine, except...
Oh, that's Master's herbal medicine you're tasting. He gave you some while you were unconscious. Before I forget, Master mentioned you should take more medicine once you wake up. Whoops!
Damn. Oh my god.
Kale, what's the
This-
matter? Were you trying to retrieve the medicine? As I've already told you, you must be careful with these. I'll get it for you once I am finished here.
It's a big year, kid.
Sorry, Master.
Now, the guide to Avidia Forest's edible fungi is clearly posted on our bulletin board, but if Farbode forgets which mushrooms to avoid one more time, I'll have no choice but to leave the guide somewhere a little more visible. Like right smack on his forehead so others can remind him to be careful.
Right? This is the second time he's come down with food poisoning this month. I'll be sure to give him a good talking to.
Yes, please do. If, on the off chance, Farbode simply enjoys having little imaginary fairies dance before his eyes, then we'll just let him be. But the next time he requires any of our medicine, be sure to charge him accordingly.
I still don't know how to pronounce your name. I've seen it so many times.
So, how are you doing? Feeling better?
Oh, this is my master, Forest Watcher Tainari. He's
Inari.
chief officer over all the rangers here in Gandharvaville.
I already informed Paimon about the reason you fell unconscious earlier. But now that you're awake, let me explain it for you as well. It is common practice for Sumeru scholars of certain darshans to dedicate themselves to training in meditation in isolated areas, particularly the nearby forests. While meditating, they use a certain incense known as Spirit Borneal to help calm their minds as they enter a state of deep rumination. In hopes of asking directions, you two followed a scholar named Hypatia into her cave. The incense you smelled inside was the Spirit Borneal I just mentioned. That incense typically has no effect on most people, but for a very select few, it can have profound effects on one's cognition, as you experienced firsthand. Does that make sense?
Ah, yes, the tree dream. Yeah, that all makes sense.
Very good. Now, answer me this. Did you feel anything after passing out? Say, any out-of-body experiences, or did you see anything while unconscious?
Maybe a huge-ass tree. You describe what you saw while unconscious.
Kale, let the others know to stop bringing their patrol logs here for now.
Huh? Why?
Because these two will be staying here for the next few days. They can have my room and I'll bunk with Amir. Now get a move on and be sure to do as I've said.
Damn, why are you so
Yes,
bossy?
Master Tainari.
Wait, hold on a second. Can you tell us what's going on?
Sure, let me fill you in. I originally planned to send you on your way once you finished your medicine. However, it appears now that you should stay a while longer in Gandharvaville for further observation while you recuperate.
I really don't trust them.
Further observation?
We need to get to Sumeru City.
No need to be hasty. As long as you have the capacity to judge between right and wrong, I promise that you'll understand the gravity of the situation once I explain everything to you. Based on what you saw after smelling the incense and losing consciousness, we can conclude that you experienced a powerful hallucination, which suggests your mental state is not in the best of shape.
Calling us mentally ill, holy shit.
If you're skeptical, have a whiff of this.
Oh, are you okay?
You're experiencing a similar sensation as when you passed out, aren't you?
It's the voices.
So even though your condition is stable as of now, if I were to haphazardly let you leave, it's highly likely that you'd suddenly pass out again somewhere else. The rainforest is home to many fierce animals and hazardous areas. If something were to happen to you again, I'm afraid you might not be so lucky. For now, I suggest you continue taking your medicine each day and avoid wandering off on your own, at least until you stop having adverse reactions to this kind of smell. Okay?
Alright.
Good. Now, continue resting while I fire up another bowl of medicine for you.
Seriously? We just arrived in Sumeru and we're already having problems left and right! Paimon knows we're set on meeting Lesser Lord Kusanali as soon as possible.
Who's Kusanali again?
You really don't look too good. It'd probably be best to let you recover first. Hey! Are you even listening to Paimon? Paimon's over here worrying about you, you know!
I feel it's a little weird.
What's weird? You mean how you're feeling now?
I don't think what I saw were hallucinations.
The vision of tree roots and red skies you saw? But if those weren't hallucinations, what could they be?
I'm not too sure. When I saw the same vision, it felt like I was standing deep underground. But the red sky, could it have been Conria? Bro, everything's Conria.
Considering how unique you are, Paimon trusts your judgment here. But why didn't you say anything about it to Tainari? If he misjudged your condition, then there's a chance you could get worse, right?
He probably wasn't telling us the truth.
Huh? You mean that Tainari already knows that what you saw weren't hallucinations? But if that's the case, why would he try to hide that from us?
Exactly, we need to get the bottom of this.
Oh, Paimon gets it now. That explains why you were so quiet earlier. Well, that settles it then. We'll stay here to rest up and figure out what's going on with your hallucinations. But it seems like asking Tainari might not be an option anymore. What do you think we should do?
Let's start by having a chat with Cole.
Good idea. Kale's pretty friendly. We can ask her tomorrow about what she knows regarding the Dendro Archon and customs in Sumeru.
You get a night of rest.
Rise and shine! Come on, it's time to go find Kale!
No, I instantly knew something was off because, like, it was after the fact when we said that we were having hallucinations that he wanted us to stay, not the fact that we, you know, fainted.
Alright, next let's see your right hand. Not bad. But please remember that you still need to be careful, understand?
Yes, I will. By the way, Master, I still haven't received the patrol route for today.
Look, Kale, today's patrol will be a long one, so you won't be coming along this time. Besides, there's a chance we may encounter... well, you understand.
But I have a vision too! Am I useless to everyone now?
Damn.
Don't talk like that, Kale. This is not something you need to be worrying about right now. Ah, there you are. Feeling any better?
Is there something we can help with?
Yeah, since we'll be staying here for now, we thought we might as well try lending a hand around here.
Seems you're not the type to sit back and take it easy for a while, huh? In that case, perhaps Kale could take you two for a patrol south of Gandharvaville for the day. And if you're feeling up to it, you can be responsible for cleaning the Statue of the Seven.
Tainari, we're ready to head out.
Got it! I'll be right there! Alright, we'll be heading into the forest now. I'll leave any further details to Kale.
Yes, you can count on me.
So, Kale, what exactly are we going to be doing today? Tainari mentioned cleaning the statue just now, but, that doesn't really sound like the job for a ranger.
Well, a forest ranger's responsibilities can be pretty diverse. They handle a variety of tasks, like checking the condition of outlying roads, maintaining forest facilities, ensuring fire prevention standards are met, and providing assistance to travelers and locals. As for Master, well, he has to handle more dangerous areas of the rainforest. Today we can perform routine checks on the pathway lamps as we make our way to the Statue of the Seven. Paimon, traveler, this way! You can leave the task of checking the lamps to me. In the meantime, you two
Oh my God.
keep an eye out for anything
That keeps
unusual.
getting me by surprise every time.
these 2 lamps. Let's move to...
Nice. This is literally chore simulator.
Oh, this lamp seems to be getting a little wobbly. Let me make a note of it. No problems with this lamp. Good.
Where's the statue of the 7?
The statue of the 7 is up on top of that large rock formation. You must have seen it when you came down this road before. It's pretty high up there, isn't it? Don't worry. If you're afraid you can't make it up there, I'm sure Master wouldn't mind if you don't clean the statue.
No need to worry. I'm a terrific climber.
Oh? I guess I'll leave it up to you then. There's not much footing once you reach the statue, so be careful up there.
Paimon will fly up with you and help you with those hard-to-reach areas. By the way, Kale, do you know anything about the Dendro Archon? You know, what's she like?
That depends. Are you referring to Greater Lord Rukkhadevata or Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Wait, there's 2 Archons?
Greater Lord Rukkhadevata? Is
Rukkhadevata.
that the name of the former Dendro Archon?
Uh-huh. Greater Lord Rukkhadevata was Sumeru's first Dendro Archon. She created the rainforest as well as the wall of Samiel around the desert. Her works provided a means of peaceful living for everyone. To the people of Sumeru, she's not only a symbol of wisdom, but also of power and kindness. Unfortunately, she disappeared in a great calamity that occurred a few hundred years ago.
Does it coincide with Conria?
According to
Conria!
what Masters told me, the sages later found the newly born Dendro Archon and whisked her back to Sumeru. To celebrate the reinstatement of their lost deity, the sages dubbed her Lesser Lord Kusanali and let her reside in the sanctuary of Siristana.
Uh-huh. Then what happened?
Well, and then... I'm not too sure what happened, to be honest.
Huh? You're not too sure? But aren't you from Sumeru?
Yeah, I'm from Sumeru.
Maybe it's difficult to discuss this topic with strangers. If that's the case, then don't worry, we understand.
No, it's not that. I'm not trying to hide something from you. Besides, I don't consider you 2 strangers. Because you 2 know Amber, right?
Wait, how does she know Amber?
Wait, Amber? You mean...
Amber, outright of the Knights of Favonius?
Yes, that's her. I once lived in Mondstadt for a while, and she helped me a lot during that time. You could even say that she helped me become a new person. There's no one like Amber. She lives life to the fullest while always adhering to her strong sense of justice. She's ready to answer the call for action at any moment, but is also very understanding of others. She's like the spark that lights the fire in everyone's heart around her. If you ask me, she's a prime example of a true outrider. She's the first person anyone coming to Mondstadt will meet. You can't help but be enthralled by her charm and enthusiasm, causing you to fall in love with the lands of Mondstadt.
Oh my god, yeah, I get it.
Sorry.
Huh?
Paimon thought the work of Outriders was a little different from what you just described, but one thing's for sure, you really like Amber.
Sorry. I was rambling on just now. It must have sounded kind of weird.
It's alright, Kale. Knowing that you're a friend of Amber somehow makes Paimon suddenly feel a lot closer to you. So, how do you know that we've met Amber?
Well, after I returned to Sumeru, Amber and I have stayed in touch by writing each other letters. In one letter, she mentioned that Mondstadt was attacked by a fearsome dragon, but the city was saved by a mysterious blonde traveler and their floating companion. I knew you 2 were the ones she mentioned in the letter the moment I saw you. But, considering everything you've been through that day, I thought it'd be inappropriate to bring it up.
So that's how you knew.
Yep, so please know that you 2 have my complete trust. Really. I wish I could tell you more about the Dendro Archon, but I have been away from Sumeru for some time, and I haven't read any books. Sorry.
That's alright. You've already helped us a lot. We had never even heard of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata or the Sanctuary of Surasthana until you mentioned them.
Oh, I'm happy that was helpful. There is one thing I want to ask, though. Why do you two want to know about the Danger Archon?
You explain the purpose of your journey to Kale.
So that's why you're here. Thank you for telling me your story.
Don't mention it. We are friends after all, right?
Mama's right, we're friends.
Alright, we have a statue to clean.
You both have my thanks. While you two are up there cleaning, I'll go ahead and inspect the forest canopy. Let's meet back here shortly.
Okay. Time to climb. Man, I love climbing. This is so fun. Oh shit, fuck.
Even bedrock can be turned to dust.
Okay, whatever. It's fine. Let's try that again. There, Jesus. Nice, we have an entire map. Okay, we're missing this one. Like, how much of the map have I missed so far? I've been, like, months. This place is huge. What the fuck? And then there was, like, Fontaine is the thing, right? Where's Fontaine? It's, like, all water and stuff, right? Okay, maybe that this place is Fontaine and, Sumeru. Resonate? Okay. Oh my god, I could become Dendro now, I forgot.
Huh. Now that Paimon looks at it, the deity that's carved on the statue is kinda small. Do you think she's supposed to be Greater Lord Rukkhadevata or Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Probably Lesser Lord Kusanali. Probably because of the lesser.
The name does seem to fit the statue somehow. Well, anyway, we'll have to figure that out later. For now, let's focus on our job and clean up this... Huh? Wait a sec. Is it just Paimon, or was there something moving?
Like a head of cabbage.
Yeah, that's it. Small and round, like cabbage, but moving. It really freaked Paimon out. Whatever it was, we should probably go and investigate. Actually, on second thought, maybe we should get to cleaning first. Paimon will fly up and take care of the top, and you clean everything below.
You and Paimon meticulously clean the statue.
Nice work. That's one clean statue. Let's head down and meet up with Kale.
Welcome back. You must be tired after all that climbing. Let's take a little break.
By the way, Kale, have you ever seen any small creatures scurrying around the forest? You know, that kinda look like a veggie.
A creature that looks like a veggie? Well, I guess Master would say something like, all plants are living organisms, so they also fall under the category of creatures.
So, Kale, but why can't you just... Why does it always cut the black?
Fascinating! It almost sounds like an imaginary creature that you hear kids always talking about. I'll be sure to keep an eye out for anything like it. Oh, I almost forgot. Are you two hungry? I packed some food and water for us.
Yay, food! What kind of goodies did you bring?
Paimon, some restraint, please.
Hey, don't be a party pooper. It's not like Kale is a stranger or anything. Besides, the best way to compliment a chef is to show passion for their food.
I prepared a nice portable dish that forest rangers like to eat called pita pockets. I hope you'll like them. Whoops!
No, you dropped it on the ground!
Not to worry. I wrapped a few layers of oiled paper around each pita. They should be fine.
Is the thing that's just that she's clumsy?
Paimon nearly had a heart attack there.
Of course you did. You enjoy the pitas together, Cole.
Those pitas are amazing! You're quite the cook, Kale. Thank goodness you wrapped them in paper. Paimon wouldn't have been able to sleep at night knowing something so tasty had been wasted.
You really know how to compliment the chef, Paimon. Since you liked it so much, I'll be sure to give you a copy of the recipe sometime. I'll even include all my personal cooking pointers, so you'll be making your own pita pockets in no time.
Yay! Thanks, Kale. It's hard to believe someone as diligent as you could have clumsy moments too.
Oh, I guess it happens from time to time.
So, Kale, don't you think that Tainari's a little too strict with you? He won't let you touch anything without his permission. Paimon knocks stuff over all the time flying around the Traveler, but she's never said anything. Everyone has their clumsy moments.
No, you've got the wrong idea about Master. Sure, he may seem a bit harsh at first, but with some time, you'll see that he's actually very kind-hearted. I've heard the veteran rangers say that Master is from some ancient and mysterious race that is known for their cunning wit and reclusive nature. But Master is actually very kind at heart. Oh, by the way, you've heard of the Academia, right? Well, there's a group called,
I don't know what the academia is either.
Something? Well, anyway, because Master does a lot of research on plants, sages from the Academia have written him many times, inviting him to take up an official position there. But Master declines their offers every time, saying, Sumeru City is too noisy. It'd be bad for my ears.
That does sound like something Tainari would say.
Seems you already know him well. Anyway, I'm sure the sages were not happy about his responses. Master could obviously have a bright future in the Academia, but he insists on sticking to the path of a forest watcher. Every day he helps the locals of the forest and passes on his extensive knowledge to trainees like me. In fact, Master's the one who taught me how to make pita pockets.
Really? Paimon would have never guessed that. Oh, speaking of Tainari, he was the one who took care of you after finding you passed out yesterday. He even carried you all the way here. Paimon's still kinda upset, though. He kept scolding Paimon the entire way here.
What did you do, Paimon?
Oh no, I'm sorry. Master might have been overreacting a little. But it's mostly because Paimon wouldn't stop yelling, Why, oh why? Is she going to die? It probably started to get under Master's skin after a while.
Hey! Don't laugh! Paimon was genuinely concerned about you. Hey! Now even Kale started to laugh. Ugh, that's it! Paimon won't forget this! It's time for some Paimonial wrath!
Paimonial wrath.
No! Don't touch me!
Okay, that sounded serious. What the fuck? Kale, what's the matter? Bro,
Kale?
Paimon.
Didn't mean to scare you?
Bad touch, bad touch.
No, I just... I didn't mean that.
Kale, are you okay? What's the matter?
No, I'm fine. I'm sorry. I must have startled you both reacting like that. Oh, well, it's getting late now. Let's hurry back to Gandharville. I think Master and the others should be back by now, too.
Huh? What was up with Kale just now? And why is she in such a hurry all of a sudden? Look, she's practically running back. Paimon can't even see her now.
Maybe you should stop touching people without their permission, Paimon. Holy shit.
Ah, Traveler, you've returned.
Yep, we're back. Have you seen Kale by any chance?
Oh, Kale? Yes, I saw her go into her room just a moment ago.
Oh, okay. Guess we'll just have to wait and talk to her tomorrow then.
Wait till... Okay. I don't know why there's always a clock mechanic. Just let me do the story. Is this not 8? Well, it's close to 8. I guess they really mean just 8. Okay.
Paimon was thinking all night about what happened with Kale, and still can't figure out what the...
Ah, it's you two. I was just about to go look for you.
Huh? Tainari? What are you doing here? Where's Kale?
I came to check on Kale's condition. To put it simply, she's not well.
What did you do, Paimon? Holy shit. Paimon killed her.
You mean she's sick? How could she be... Oh, wait a minute. Could it be because of what Paimon did yesterday?
No need to worry. Something as small as you could never harm her. This sickness is something that Kale has been dealing with for some time. Kale has been more excited than usual since you two arrived. A little too much so, to be honest. She hasn't remembered to take care of herself. I suppose it's understandable, though. She hasn't been around anyone she considered a friend for some time now. It must have been refreshing for her to have you two here.
So, Tainari, what's really wrong with Kale?
Paimon, manners, holy shit.
Let's take this conversation elsewhere. Kale just fell asleep after taking her medicine. She needs some peace and quiet.
Maybe she's in a better mood now. Let's go check on her.
All right, let's continue our conversation here, shall we? To be honest, I hadn't realized you're that honorary knight from Mondstadt until Kale told me just now. I've also heard all about your deeds in Liyue and Inazuma. So just to clarify, what I'm about to tell you about Kale is not because of who you are or your past feats. Instead, I am going to tell you because... well, because Kale asked me to.
Oh.
And honestly speaking, I was against Kale revealing her past to you. But she insisted, saying you two treated her with sincerity and as a friend. So now she wishes to reciprocate the gesture.
So, Tainari, what exactly is wrong with Kale? You said this is something she's been dealing with for some time. Just how serious is it?
Right. Ever since she was a child, she's been afflicted with a disease called Elazar.
Elazar?
Yes. It's a disease unique to the lands of Sumeru. It is characterized by dark and hardened scales that form on the body. At first, the afflicted may only feel mild numbness on affected areas of the skin. However, as the disease progresses, one may begin feeling fatigued and even experience peripheral paresthesia. In its final stages, the disease strips a person of the ability to control their own body, and they effectively become completely immobile.
That sounds terrifying. Wait, hold on. So when Kale seemed to be acting a little clumsy earlier, it was because...
Damn, Paimon's being such an
Correct.
asshole.
That would be the effects of Elazar, which is precisely why I do not want her carrying or holding anything, lest she ends up hurting herself.
So is there any cure for Elazar?
With appropriate treatment, the disease can be effectively controlled before it progresses to a more serious stage. However, there is unfortunately still no true cure for Elazar. Nevertheless, Kale's mother still hoped that there was something out there. She handed Kale over to an organization known as the Fatui after one of their members lied and said they had a cure.
Oh no.
What? The Fatui?
A Fatui?
It appears you already are familiar with them. That'll save me some explanation. Anyway, the person who eventually rescued Kale and brought her to me for care said that she had been given to a harbinger known as the Doctor. I have no idea how this doctor managed to do it, but her case of Elazar was completely stable for all the years that Kale was with them. However, Kale's days with the Fatui were anything but pleasant. Kale is a resilient individual and always tries to appear cheerful, but her experience with the Fatui has left deep scars. Even now, she can still feel deathly afraid of someone touching her.
What the fuck?
Paimon had no idea Kale's been through so much suffering.
Oh, by the way, Paimon, Kale wanted me to tell you that she's sorry for scaring you yesterday. She also wanted both of you to know that she's sorry for hiding her illness.
She doesn't need to apologize. None of this is her fault at all.
Well said. I hope you'll get a chance to tell her that in person the next time you see her. Kale once thought that it would be impossible for her to have any real friendships. I trust that you two will never let my trainee experience such emotional pain again.
Don't worry, Tainari. We'll take good care of her.
How is Kale's position now?
Well, it's not too serious at this point. She overexerted herself the last couple of days, which is what led her to break down this time. As long as she has taken her medicine and gets plenty of rest, she should get better. Though I must admit that Kale's condition was much more stable when she first arrived here in Gandharvaville. She was interested in the work of the forest rangers the moment she saw us. I could see that she was serious about learning, so I felt compelled to ask her to join us. Her stamina has gotten much worse recently. Though a moderate amount of physical exercise is always necessary, I'm afraid the long-distance patrols are a little too much for her now. Alright, now that I've told you about Kale's past, I think I'll head into the rainforest to find some ingredients needed for her medicine. I'll see you two later.
Wait, can we come along?
Yeah, we'd like to do something to help Kale too.
Alright, but I must warn you two, the rainforest is a dangerous place. Especially for someone who's still recovering, like the Traveler. You must follow closely and listen to every instruction.
No problemo.
Let's go then. We'll be looking for a plant known as the Nilotpala lotus. It's often used to help those afflicted with Elazar recover their energy.
Hey, Tainari? Where exactly are we going to find this plant?
Nilotpala lotuses can be found all over the rainforest, but it often grows right here around Gandharvaville.
Given the name, it sounds like we should be looking for it in the water.
You are correct. The Nilotpala lotus grows in the water. When fully matured, they look like giant blue flowers floating on the water's surface. Quite an attractive species, if you ask me. The large petals are actually the plant's leaves and sepals, which surround a very small flower. You should note that many of the plants found in Sumeru have names that are contrary to their species. Take the Cowpelata, for example. The plant is not a lotus at all, but rather a vine. And then there's the Sumeru rose, which is not a rose, and is completely contrary to its name.
Oh, huh. Okay then. Note to Paimon. Never bring up the topic of flowers with Tainari.
This music goes hard. What the hell? Okay, I'm just gonna ignore these for now and just complete the mission. And I had, like, there was, like, no indication that Kale was, like, had a chronic illness, but I mean, like, I don't know.
There should be Nilotpala lotuses growing somewhere in this area. Let's split up and begin searching. If you could manage to gather 4 of them, that would be sufficient. We'll rendezvous here once you've gathered the needed amount.
Tour simulator. Okay, where are we looking for these lotuses? Oh, just these. Never mind. I thought this was gonna be somewhat challenging. Okay, I might drown actually. Okay, thank God.
Nilotpala lotuses. Let's head back to meet Tainari. Hey Tainari, we found the lotuses you requested.
Let me have a look. Good. Very good. These are all excellent quality. I'm glad you two came along. Your exploration experience helped save me a lot of time here. It seems we even have enough time to stock up on other things I need.
Hey, Tainari!
Oh, Tainari, someone's calling your name. They're dressed like a forest ranger.
Ah, yes, that's Amir and the others. But didn't they just set off not too long ago? What are they doing back so early? Let's go find out what's going on.
Oh no, something spooky going on.
Tainari, thank goodness we found you here. We were just about to head back and find you at Gandharvaville.
What's going on?
We just discovered a withering zone.
Oh no, I don't know what that is.
The withering is back? But the patrol route you were on should have been already cleared just a week ago. It reappeared so quickly. Can you tell me the exact location?
It's up ahead, deep in the river valley. It's appeared in a spot that blocks nearly the entire narrow part of the valley area, so we decided to come find you as quickly as possible.
And the radius of the contamination?
Sorry, I couldn't get a clear enough view to tell.
No one in our patrol team had a vision, and it appeared to still be spreading. So we didn't risk getting any closer.
Okay, I understand. You made the right decision. I'll go deal with it right away. In the meantime, please guide these two back to Gandharvaville.
Wait, Tainari, why don't you let us help you?
You two have only just arrived in Sumeru. You're still unfamiliar with many things in these lands. There's a unique type of anomaly that occurs in the Sumeru rainforest. It's called the withering. The affected areas not only cause nearby vegetation to wither, but it's also lethal to wildlife and even people. If you don't carry a vision, then you should think twice before approaching such places.
Yes, Amir is absolutely right. I wasn't kidding when I said the rainforest is a dangerous place. As Amir said, only someone with a vision, that is, the power to manipulate elements,
Yeah, we know
will be able
visions
to
are.
resist the withering's corrosive effects for a time.
That's right. If any of the forest rangers without a vision come across a withering zone, we first make a record of the location and then have a ranger with the proper abilities deal with it, like Tainari here. Only someone with a vision can venture within a withering zone and find a way to deal with it.
I can also
But you
control
don't
the
seem to carry a
elements.
vision.
Don't worry, she may not have a vision, but she's a real pro at using the power of the elements.
Seems the rumors about you were true then. In that case, all right. You two may accompany me.
I want to touch his ears.
We typically only teach visitors how to identify the withering as they're about to leave Gandharvaville. We'll make an exception today and show you what it looks like up close.
Wait, he has a tail too? What the hell?
Stop. Don't move any further. Look there.
Huh? Where? Oh, look! Those plants have withered! That whole area is kinda gloomy. Even the air looks like it's filled with ash. Oh, Paimon doesn't like the look of this.
That is the withering. All right, traveler. We're gonna have to enter that withering zone. Once inside, we'll need to look for what we call tumors of the withering. If we eliminate those, then the area will be saved.
Gotcha, let's do this.
Thank you. But I must warn you, don't push yourself. This is your first time handling this sort of thing, after all. Even with elemental powers, once you step inside the withering zone, you may experience extreme discomfort. If at any point it becomes too much, return outside the zone and take a breather. It could become a matter of life and death. You ready then? Let's go. First, we must locate any branches sustaining the withering zone.
What does this do? I'm not gonna bother reading these, never mind. Give me those primo gems.
Gather!
I summon.
Are these not? Wait, oh shit, I forgot, I have new powers now. Are these things attacking? Oh, they are. Yeah, I get it. Collect the thing and charge attack. Okay, could have swore I collected one of those.
Stabilize. No rest for the wicked.
Fire hazard! Ha! Propagate! Ha!
Come on, please. Okay, what do I need to do? I need to collect these things and charge attack. So... Okay, like that. Why did that hurt?
Solidify.
Is it doing anything? Okay, yeah. I still don't know how this really works, but just keep slashing.
Great work. Now that all the branches have been cleared, we'll need to take care of the tumor.
Okay, where is it? There's so much stuff happening.
Solidify.
Oh my god.
Stabilize.
Oz, reveal thyself!
Oh, I like Dendro as Traveler so far. Come on, no loot? Okay. Where? How don't I clear Wither Zone? I don't exactly know what I'm doing. Okay, let's see this. Oh, this is just a support thing. Damn. Kinda lame.
By royal decree, the fuse is lit!
Now,
There.
destroy the tumor of the
Oh, I
wither.
was supposed to kill all of them. Okay.
Gather.
Oz, reveal thyself!
Oh, I just click it.
We did it! Everything's returning to normal now!
Yes. Thanks to you two, we were able to quickly restore this area back to normal.
Tainari? You make it sound like we did well, but why does Paimon have the feeling you're worried about something?
It's that obvious, huh? Alright. It's like this. Recently, the rate at which withering zones appear has been increasing. Even though we were able to quickly clear that withering zone, it won't be long before another one appears. If that simply meant more work for me, then that wouldn't be an issue. But it's far more severe than that. The withering is leaving lasting effects on the rainforest itself. For instance, even though we cleared out the withering zone, many of the plants that were affected will not recover. This presents a crisis for the ecosystem itself. Many plants in the rainforest are already in decline, directly impacting the wildlife that depends on those plants. And most disturbingly, as the appearances of withering zones have started to increase, Kale's case of Elazar has also become more serious.
Huh? But why's that?
I'm still not sure of the exact reason. However, I've received word from acquaintances at the academia that similar cases are being reported for patients with other conditions.
Is there no way to permanently get rid of the withering?
No, none that we know of. The withering has been recorded in Sumeru for millennia. It's said that it originates from the depths of the world. Oh, by the way, have you heard of Irminsul before?
No, I haven't.
Irminsul is a tree located deep beneath the surface. Although it isn't like any tree we know in a biological sense, you can basically think of it as a large tree that grows downwards rather than upwards. I'm sure you've heard of ley lines, right? They're like the roots of Irminsul, spreading and extending from a massive cavern deep underground all the way up to the surface.
Spreading and extending a massive cavern. Sounds like a lot when I lost consciousness in a cave. Could it be Conria?
Ley lines continually absorb the memories of this world, which are then funneled into Irminsul, allowing it to collect knowledge and wisdom from ancient times to present day. The Dendro Archon is known as the God of Wisdom because her consciousness is directly connected to it. And as for the Withering, its emergence is related to a disease that's affecting it.
Huh? You mean Irmisol's sick?
That's right. My ancestors learned of this from Greater Lord Rukkhadevada's familiars a long time ago, but even those mysterious creatures did not know of a cure for Irminsul. I'm afraid we rangers will be battling the withering zones here for a long time, until a cure is found. Alright, that's enough on this topic for the time being. Now that we've taken care of things here, it's time for us to head back to Gandharvaville.
Okay. So far it's just like disease around and stuff. It's a problem. I didn't mean to do that. And Kale also has a disease, so maybe it's related. I don't know. There seems to just be a lot of disease around. Despite it being like the greenest place.
Oh, Tainari, you all made it back. How did it go?
The withering zone you reported has been taken care of. No need to worry. Huh? Wait, is that?
A bird?
Oh no, Hypatia!
What?
Huh? What's wrong, Tainari?
This duskbird is Hypatia's designated courier for urgent news. You do remember her, don't you? She's the scholar you and Paimon were following when you first arrived in Sumeru.
Oh, okay.
Oh, her? How could we forget? So did something happen?
Let me see what's written in the letter first.
So what's it say? And what's with that weird expression on your face? Just let Paimon read it. Huh? All Paimon sees are 3 squiggly lines.
Yes, allow me to explain. After we brought you from Hypatia's cave to Gandharvaville, Hypatia resumed her meditation. She must have just finished. It's been nearly 3 days since she's had anything to eat, and it appears she's forgotten to prepare some rations. This letter is her asking us for help. We need to go.
What? You mean she's been sitting there for 3 days? Hey, wait, how did you know all that from just a few lines on the paper?
Well, obviously because this has happened before. Last time she drew 5 lines, and by the time we found her... Well, I'd prefer not to remember that. Needless to say, Hypatia's been through worse, but we should still get to her as quickly as possible. I've got some emergency rations set aside for times like these. Paimon, Traveler, could you two bring these to her?
Wait, you want us to bring her the rations? But will the Traveler be okay if her cave is still filled with that funny incense?
Let's find out. Here, Traveler. Take a smell and
Maybe
see.
we shouldn't find out.
So, how do you feel?
Oh, no unusual feelings this time.
Huh? Really? You're not feeling even a little drowsy? But wait, how'd you know that she'd be okay this time, Tainari?
Probably something with the withering.
Back when we were clearing the withering
Yeah.
zone, I observed that she could adeptly manipulate the dendro element. I knew then that she would be fine. And if I may ask, when I was telling you two about Irminsul's ley lines, was what I described similar at all to what you saw when you were unconscious?
What I saw weren't hallucinations, were they?
That's correct. Those weren't hallucinations at all. Though I don't intend to apologize for deceiving you.
Damn.
Because what you saw is of significant importance. Not just for the nation of Sumeru, but the entire world of Teyvat. My forefathers were shown much favor by Greater Lord Rukkhadevada. We took an oath to protect this nation together with her. Now that that duty has fallen to me, it was a part of my responsibilities to ascertain whether you could be entrusted with the fate of Sumeru. Now, after seeing you in action with my own eyes, you have earned my confidence, and I no longer feel the need to hide any secrets from you.
So what exactly was it I saw?
When you passed out, your consciousness had connected directly with Irminsul. What you witnessed were actually real memories contained within Irminsul itself. I could try to tell you more, but it would be better if you went to ask Hypatia instead. Her focus on meditation and use of Spirit Borneal are aimed at establishing a connection with Irminsul, just as you did.
That sounds nice and all, but will she really help us? Seriously, Seriously, she completely ignored us the last time we tried talking to her.
That is true.
That was because when you ran into her, she was in a special phase of her training. During that time, she must avoid communicating with others. Please, wait here for a moment.
Okay. Why is this taking so long?
Here, take these. It's a meal I packed for Hypatia, as well as some other ingredients. I'm sure it'll come in handy. Also, here's a letter that I would like you to give to her. Just show it to her, and she'll answer any questions you may have.
Thank you.
No, I should be the one thanking you. You've both been a great help these last few days.
Okay. Can I teleport there? Yeah, I can.
Hypatia should still be in the cave. Let's go inside and see how she's doing.
Scatter!
Hello? Hypatia? Hey, there's nobody here.
Oh no.
Maybe she went out to look for some food. Let's try looking around the area.
What was that sound? It's the cabbage-like creature, probably. Maybe. Nope, that's just her. It's like, Hypatia, is she okay? And it's the goofy cabbage plant. Why is it hopping like that? Sounds like a Pokemon. He looks so serious.
Hypatia, are you alright?
So hungry. Need water.
She looks famished.
There's no way we can get her to eat in her current condition. Let's try finding some water first.
They didn't bring water? Okay.
Wait, why does it look super foggy outside all of a sudden? Anyway, let's go look around.
Oh, did we teleport? Don't tell me we teleported.
How'd things out here end up looking like this?
Okay.
What happened? And where are we?
There must be a logical explanation for this, Paimon.
Really? Oh, maybe you're right. Let's go investigate the area.
Okay. Maybe we should try to find some water first. Yeah, there's some water here.
Wow, this place is huge.
Or just ignore
I might
Hypatia.
There's something off about that cave. Let's think of a way to get over there and have a closer look. Who knows? Maybe we'll find a lead of some kind.
Go Bishop down! Shadow Raven, let night fall! Ha!
Nice. I get it. Oh, sometimes I'm bouncy mushrooms and Sumeru's domains. They're bouncy. Okay. Let me bounce on them. They're not bouncy. Oh, okay. That's not getting me nearly high enough. Okay. Bounce higher, please? Okay, I don't know what it wants me to do. Oh, bounce to here, to here? Actually, yeah, I think that's what it wants me to do. To try to get as high as possible. There, and then bounce up here to there. And then, come on, please. And then, I guess just over here. Please? I was not expecting that. There's no room. I am in the void. Wait, are we back in Inazuma?
Huh? What happened just now? Why'd everything around us suddenly change?
Okay, is this like the memories of the tree or something? I don't know why I would have Inazuma. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll ignore that. Wait, isn't this the same spot we were just at? Oh, never mind, I could just jump that high. Okay, let's get to work.
I will have order.
By royal decree.
Oh, Dendro enemies now, that's nice. Literally Oz, you're targeting the wrong people. I kinda wish I was Geo right now. Dendro's gonna kinda be useless for me since I use a shield instead of, like, you know, healing. So, like, I won't need any of these heals from any Dendro characters. Like this, it's kind of useless. Oh, never mind, it attacks. Why didn't it attack last time?
By royal, time for a light show. Here comes the fireworks.
This is order. As you wish, main Fräulein.
Nice. Are we teleporting? Oh wait, what? Oh, I've become an orb. Oh shit, that's bright. I have no idea what's happening. Okay, I don't know what these do. Oh shit, what the hell? This is damaging. Okay.
Gather.
Do I hit this? Okay, never mind. I'm just gonna go. Wait, how am I supposed? Okay, I think there's something I have to do with this. Activate all the petals.
Solidify.
Hit it with Dendro. Hit it. Oh, just hit it, right? Never mind, I give up. I'm just gonna try to climb my way up. Don't tell me I can't climb up here. Don't force me into doing this, please. Come on. I can make it up there. Okay, shit. Fine. Okay, what did it say I need to do? None of this helps, okay. Just keep standing here?
Stabilize.
Can I fly? Oh, I'm an idiot. Okay. Okay, I don't know where I'm supposed to go. Stop, please. There. Too easy. And now we're gonna go back to Inazuma. I'm gonna guess Liyue, actually. Nope, still Inazuma, never mind.
What is going on here? This place is getting weirder by the minute. Hey, what's the matter? You don't look so good.
Want me to connect it? Yeah. Let's take it to corridor on the other side. Alright. Is this... We're connecting to something, and I don't know what it has to do with Inazuma. Okay, Oh no! Oh, it is a Fatui.
Looks like we meet again, traveler.
The Abyss Herald! What are you planning to do in this strange place?
Strange place. Plotting. You needn't worry about such things. They don't concern you.
Okay, boss battle, let's get this. But yeah, I'm not Geo right now. That's fine. I'll manage without it.
Fuse is lit!
Just keep stun locking him.
I will have order.
And I missed that completely. Okay, that's fine.
Scatter!
And I missed that completely. I'll play a range.
My roiled fire hazard! Wings of darkness, come! Germinate!
That's gonna actually kill me. Come on. Let me get my ult. Get there. All I need to do is break that shield. I don't know how to break it.
Huh? Why can't we beat this guy? Oh, Paimon doesn't get it! We faced others like him before! What's wrong this
Probably the healing powers of the tree or something like that.
Managed to avert countless crises before. Your good fortune was bound to end sooner or later. It's time you realize how weak and powerless you really are.
My journey will not end here.
Your brother. Oh, pitiful traveler. Are you really so ignorant? Or are you just living in complete denial? His Highness has long since forsaken you. Your meager existence in his eyes is that of an annoying bug, only to be stepped upon. The bonds of love and family which drive you to find your sibling are utterly gone. Your journey is meaningless. But don't you fret now. Today will be your last. Now die!
This music isn't very appropriate, but... So the Fatui has a hold on some kind of dimension in Sumeru. I don't know what. What was that all just now? Strange. It was like I was dreaming for a moment there, but I can't remember what I saw. Was Paimon there?
What do we do? We haven't seen Hypatia anywhere out here.
What?
Oh, there she is! Quick, let's see how she's doing.
Oh, we just completely forgot.
So sweet.
Well, the good news is that she's still conscious. Hey, why'd you drop her food on the floor like that?
Sorry, I kind of zoned out there for a sec.
Are you okay? That's really not like you. Anyways, we can talk about this later. We better make sure she's alright first. Whoa! Wait a sec. Look at all this fruit lying around her. We can put that to good use.
We have yet to get water for her, by the way. Oh, never mind.
Who is there? Tainari, is that you? Huh?
It's okay. You can relax, Hypatia. Tainari sent us here to bring you some food and water. Here, we have a letter that he asked us to give you.
Give Hypatia the letter from Tainari.
I see. So, you're friends of Tainari. I apologize for all the trouble I've caused you. I'm grateful that you came so quickly to save me. You even brought all this fruit.
Well, actually, we didn't bring the fruit. It was already here when we arrived. We were kind of wondering about that, actually. When we found you here, there was all this fruit lying around and even some juice dripping from your lips. How did you end up like this anyway?
Oh, really? I seem to understand now. All the fruit was likely from my, neighbor. Must have come by and saw me like this.
Your neighbor? You mean there's someone else living nearby?
Kind of like a cabbage?
Oh? So you're able to see them too?
Hypatia and Paimon everything that happened after entering the...
Wait, hold on a second, Traveler. You say that before we arrived, you saw some mysterious creature and suddenly had a strange dream? Isn't that a little too crazy to believe?
No, I actually do believe what the Traveler is saying. I myself had a similar experience once before and ended up scaring my timid little neighbor here. You needn't worry. They mean you no harm. They only dragged you into the dream because they hoped to buy themselves a little time in order to scurry away.
Why are the Fatui in the dream?
Hypatia, just what kind of creature is your neighbor exactly?
I'm not sure what it's called, to be honest. But I do know that they have some sort of deeper connection with the Dendro Archon. I know this because the first time I saw them was also the exact day my consciousness was able to form a connection with Irmin's soul. Even after I opened my eyes and stopped meditating, my heart was still pounding, and my mind was racing with all the knowledge that I had touched. And at that very moment, I suddenly noticed a small figure at the opening of the cave. In my curiosity, I began to walk over to the creature. They must have already been used to me living in the cave, because they didn't seem to mind me approaching them. They just kept doing whatever they were up to. It wasn't until I crouched down next to them that they suddenly realized that I could see them.
Oh! And then?
And then I had a dream. By the time I came to, they were nowhere to be seen. I was convinced they'd never show up again. But sure enough, I saw them nearby a few days later. And they weren't alone. I feel like they aren't as afraid of me as the first time I approached them. But I never would have expected them to save me.
Sounds like a great neighbor.
Yes, no doubt about that. By the way, Tainari mentioned in his letter that you had questions for me regarding Irminsul. Sorry about that. Sounds like just drinking juice still isn't quite enough for my stomach.
Well, if somebody hadn't dropped the food earlier...
You could still...
Anyway,
I was about to say is you
looks
still
like
did.
we'll need to prepare something ourselves. Besides, Paimon's getting hungry too. Let's eat first and talk about Irminsul later. Alright, we're up, traveler. Today's menu will feature sweet madame and a radish veggie soup. You'll love them, Hypatia. They're our specialties after all.
Sounds good. I've never tried any dishes from other nations before. I certainly look forward to it. It's been so long since I've had a decent meal, too. To be honest, the last time had to be when Tainari came to visit.
Okay, make some food by the fireside. I don't know why we can't just... Come on. Oh yeah, pyro.
Fire hazard!
Come on. There. What was it? It was something. It's the Madame thing. Yep, right here. Okay, and then the other one was a soup. Radish veggie soup. Okay, I made it. Oh, you want me to click that? Okay.
All done! Let's use the empty box that Tainari gave us since we already watched it. Oh, it smells amazing! And the box is a nice touch too! Let's go serve this up and start eating with Hypatia!
Nice. Oh, I'm on fire. Damn.
Are you already finished cooking? Smells delectable. I'm truly thankful whenever I can enjoy a proper meal like this. Cooking really isn't my forte.
Bam. I didn't click it. Shit, I clicked circle.
Are you already finished cooking?
Yeah, I get it. After a delicious meal together, you tell Hypatia about connecting with Irminsul.
Even though everything you mentioned was in Tainari's letter, it's still hard to believe you were able to connect with Irminsul immediately after smelling Spiritborn eel for the first time. It took me nearly 3 years before I could do so. And everyone at the academia even lauded me as a genius. You should know that some researchers spent their entire lives without ever successfully connecting with Irminsul as you have.
So why does this incense allow people to connect to Irminsul?
The ingredients used to make Spiritborn eel primarily consist of plants created by Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. These special ingredients are conducive to heightening our senses to the Dendro Archon's power. Since the root of the Dendro Archon's power lies within Irminsul, We can occasionally tap into her powers to peer into the depths of the earth.
I think I understand.
Naturally, anyone who can establish a connection with Irminsul in their first ever attempt must be a person of great understanding.
Makes sense. But Paimon's got a question. Why was she sensitive to the smell of those plants for such a long time?
That was primarily due to her body's unique constitution. Stimulated by the incense, she could perceive the Dendro Archon's power and experience the sensory overload, hence the adverse reactions.
That was because we didn't have
Taking in
Dendro.
any scent similar to the ingredients of Spirit-born ale would cause adverse effects. Not to worry though, it appears you've already fully recovered. Technically, your body should still be sensitive to the powers of the Dendro Archon, but unless you're using intentional meditation techniques, the scent of Spirit-born ale should no longer trigger such reactions.
Whew. Well, that's a relief.
I must admit, I am quite envious of your abilities. Even if it meant suffering from pounding headaches for the rest of my life, I'd consider it worthwhile so long as I could connect with Irminsul at will.
Whoa, you're really serious about this whole thing, aren't you?
I am a researcher after all. As a member of the Ritaoist Darshan at the Academia, my main area of research is the stars and their connection to the fate of living beings. But there is still so much we don't know, especially regarding the mysteries that lie in the starry skies. Which is why I must turn to the all-knowing Irminsul for answers. If only my perception wasn't so limited. Unfortunately, I cannot guarantee that my every attempt to attune with Irminsul will be successful, or that doing so will leave my consciousness intact. I am currently in the stage of training known as Satyavada life. Many researchers in Sumeru have lost their minds while seeking to attune with Irminsul during this stage. Sages have said that Irminsul contains divine knowledge, and touching such knowledge without the proper preparations and abilities will only lead to one's mind caving in on itself. That's why we meditate alone. We need to ensure that our minds will be calm while minimizing the possibility of involving anyone else.
Whoa, so knowledge from Irminsul could be super dangerous. Don't you ever feel afraid of the risk, Hypatia?
Of course I do. Especially during nights that are pitch black with no moonlight, and dead silent without even the sound of insects. However, I've been feeling better as of late. I don't get as scared anymore knowing that I have a little neighbor living nearby. I believe that being able to see them is a sort of blessing from the Dendro Archon. But what's strangest of all is that they're clearly an envoy of the God of Wisdom herself.
What's so strange about that? It doesn't sound so out of place for a divine being, does it?
Well, it's strange because nearly nobody in Sumeru can ever dream.
What?
Oh, is that true?
Yes, well, to an extent. Only children can dream in Sumeru. Adults, however, never do. The sages say that wisdom implies rationality, but that which occurs in dreams is often neither rational nor logical.
Reminds me of a dream I saw from Aranara. I don't know what that is.
Yes, if one struggles with anxieties, those emotions could influence their dreams. The fact that the people of Sumeru do not have dreams is seen as a blessing by the sages. They believe that Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, the God of Wisdom, is keeping us away from the foolish delusions you encounter in your sleep. I was born into a family of scholars in Sumeru City. Ever since I was a child, my parents would always tell me that I'll know I've grown up once I stop dreaming. I studied hard, enrolled as a student in the Academia, and went on to become a researcher. Sure enough, I never dreamed again. But then, on the day I scared the little Aranara, I suddenly saw a dream again. It was incredible. Though I don't exactly remember what I saw, I clearly recall the feeling. I suddenly felt like I was a child again. Back then, I was foolish and ignorant as any youth would be, but I was free of fear. Maybe dreaming isn't as bad as we've made it out to be. Just be sure not to speak of this if you travel to Sumeru City. They'll look at you as if you've lost your mind.
So, do you have any thoughts about the things she saw when she connected with Irminsul?
Sorry. I'm afraid I don't have any answers as of now. All I can say is that what you saw is a memory contained within Irminsul itself. World forget me. What could that possibly mean? If only I could ascend past Satyavada life and begin Paripurna life. I might have some more answers for you. If you two are ever in the area again, please be sure to come and see me.
Thanks, Hypatia.
There's no need to be thanking me. You two are my saviors. Besides, I'm already looking forward to tasting some more of your cooking.
Continue chatting before settling down for a rest.
Now that we know Hypatia is alright and had the chance to ask her some questions, Paimon thinks it's about time to head back to Gandharvaville.
Okay. That was a long sequence. I was really just expecting to be in and out.
Think about it, Tainari. Refusing to join is tantamount to burying your head in the sand. I understand that you're a forest watcher and that it's your duty to combat the effects of withering zones. But isn't it evident that such work is not a lasting solution to the problem? As Sage Kage clearly stated, your presence and guidance in Sumeru City is pivotal in finding a cure for Irminsul. How could you possibly refuse?
Keep your emotions in check, Gulam. Let's at least listen to Tainari's reason for declining. We're here to invite him to the Academia, not to cause a scene.
Sage Kage, I am truly honored that you came here in person, but I'm afraid I must still decline your invitation. I am merely a forest watcher. How could the great minds of the Haravatat have any need of someone like me?
Well, it turns out that your refusal letter had some implications on your master's reputation. He is a renowned sage of the Immorta, after all. So now I've come here in his stead.
I see. Well, I figured that given his temper, he would come here and berate me personally.
Tainari, your master is an integral part of this effort. And now he requires your assistance.
And what exactly does my master need of me, Sage Kage?
You'll know once you've arrived in Sumeru City, that is.
And, how long will I be required to stay?
There's no definite answer as of now.
Do you mean to tell me that, despite coming all the way here to Gandharvaville, you still can't answer the questions I laid out in the letter to my master? If that's the case, then I'm afraid I cannot give you a definite answer either.
Tainari, but you...
So be it. Come, Gulam, we're leaving.
So angry.
Tainari, what was that all about?
It's nothing. Some people from the Academia wanted me to go to Sumeru City to assist them with a project, but I had to refuse on account of all my responsibilities here. But all that can wait. How did things go with Hypatia?
It was quite the eventful trip, but the main thing is that she's safe and sound. She answered a bunch of questions for us, too.
Very good. Now that the Traveler has made a full recovery, there shouldn't be any reason for you to tarry here longer. I assume you will be heading to Sumeru City, correct?
That's right! We want to meet Lesser Lord Kusanali and ask her for advice. Do you have any idea on how we can find her?
Sorry, I'm afraid I don't have any advice for you there.
Well, do you at least know anyone we can try asking in Sumeru City?
Let me think. My trips to Sumeru City have been fairly short, and most of my acquaintances are researchers. Oh, how about this? I'll write you a letter of introduction that you can give to a researcher I know. He's from the Amor to Darshan and is adept at gathering information. Asking him might prove worthwhile. Also, when you enter Sumeru City, you'll probably end up receiving something like this item here. I'm not sure if it will ever come in handy for you, but maybe you can give it a try.
Oh? What is it?
It's called an Akasha Terminal. It's a tool produced by the Academia that utilizes the legacy of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. Some say that this item is the very basis of Sumeru's reputation as the City of Wisdom. Needless to say, this device and its usage fall under the Academia's expertise, so I'll leave it to them to show you how to use it.
Great! Next up, Sumeru City! But wait, before that...
Just say goodbye to Kale.
That's right! Tainari, we have something important to say to Kale before we leave. Is she doing better now?
Yes, she's doing much better. After being confined to her bed all this time, I thought a little walk would do her some good. Last I saw her, she was taking the path towards the North Crossing. She knew you two would be leaving soon, so she must have wanted to see you off.
Thanks, Tainari. All right, let's go!
Farewell, and good luck to you both.
Say goodbye to Kale. Ah, shit. Oh my god, there's an act. Wait, is this just a straight up German Shepherd? Okay. So many dogs
I've been
around.
waiting for you two. Never mind. I guess I should just wish you two a safe and successful journey.
Thanks for waiting here just to see us off, Kale. We're headed to Sumeru City.
We'll be back to see you soon, Kale.
Don't worry about me. I can take care of myself. My condition won't be getting in the way of my duties. I want to be a forest ranger after all. It's up to me and the others to protect the rainforest here. And, I'm sorry. I should have told you both about my condition when we first met. I just wanted you two to treat me as a normal friend, not some girl that needs your sympathy. But I guess now I understand that the most important thing is for friends to be genuine with one another.
There's no need to apologize, Kale. We should be thanking you for trusting us enough to be your friends and sharing your past with us. We're probably still gonna worry about your condition, but that's because we're friends and we care about you.
Thank you. That means a lot. Before you leave, I have something for you.
Oh? What is it?
It's my recipe for pita pockets.
Oh my god, the
I told
pita
you that
pockets.
I'd give you a copy, remember? My handwriting is a little, messy, so please don't laugh.
Yay! Thanks, Kale. Now we can eat those scrumptious little pitas whenever and wherever we like.
I hope that whenever you eat them, you'll both remember your time here in Gandharvaville. Well then,
Of course I will.
I, trainee Forest Ranger Kale, bid you both farewell. Please visit Gandharvaville again. The Rangers will always be ready to assist you here.
Okay, let's go. Do we have any teleporters? Nope. Going straight to the city. Oh my god, the city's in that huge ass mountain.
By royal decree, time for a light show.
Stabilize.
Propagate.
Alright.
I'll keep this close.
Probably best to use the roots as a bridge to get over there. Where? Oh my god. I don't see it. Okay, I'm leaving.
Sumeru City! We finally made it! Oh, did you see that? When those people entered the city, something on their heads lit up.
Wait, what?
One moment, please, you two. It appears this is your first time visiting Sumeru City.
Oh, yeah, that's right. But how did you know that?
Because there's currently no information on either of you in the Akasha. But no need to worry, that won't prevent you from entering the city. In fact, the Academia conveniently provides each traveler to Sumeru City with a device. Perhaps you two have heard of the Akasha before. It's our beloved Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's lasting legacy, a treasure trove of collected knowledge. After centuries of tireless research on the Akasha, the Academia created one of its most ingenious inventions, the Akasha Terminal. As long as you are within Sumeru's borders, you may use an Akasha terminal to connect directly to the Akasha and access any knowledge you need.
Fancy.
I should mention that due to technical limitations, the operation of Akasha terminals will be much smoother and more effective in large cities such as Sumeru City and Port Ormos.
Oh, so this is the thing that Tainari was telling us about. It sounds pretty amazing.
You two are quite fortunate. Until recently, it was standard practice to only issue Akasha terminals to outlanders who spent an extended amount of time in Sumeru. However, this policy was recently changed, and now all travelers are issued one upon arrival. Here are your Akasha terminals. Please handle them with care.
Damn, they really just give us an iPhone.
It kinda looks like a leaf.
To activate it, simply hold it in your hand and say the following phrase to yourself. May the mighty God bless us with their voice of wisdom.
Sounds like some propaganda.
Since this little doodad lets you access knowledge, maybe we can use it to find a way to meet Lesser Lord Kusanali. Let's give it a try. Ahem. May the mighty God bless us with their voice of wisdom.
Oh my god. We're in the Matrix.
Just now, something clicked, and Paimon suddenly knew how to use this thing. It seems all we need to do is concentrate on what we want to know, and bam! You get it.
Exactly. That is the power of the Akasha. And with that, let me officially welcome you both to Sumeru City. May the wisdom of the Dendro Archon always be your guide.
Okay, now that we're in, we can check the Akasha about Lesser Lord Kusanali. Let Paimon try. 500 years ago, the sages found a newly born deity from within some scorched ruins. The deity now resides in the sanctuary of Suristana. Okay, next, let's concentrate on asking how to meet her. Paimon doesn't sense anything. The Akasha didn't respond to Paimon's question.
Huh, the same thing happened to me.
Oh, come on! Ugh. Focusing on this question feels like when you have something you're trying to remember and it's on the tip of your tongue, but you just can't think of it. Ugh. Paimon's brain is exhausted.
I'll try asking the Akasha something else.
Oh, smart idea. But what are you going to ask it?
Think Lesser Lord Kusanali. Some knowledge is being trickled into my mind for the moment, but it wasn't really anything I didn't already know.
You too? Well, glad it's not just Paimon.
Think, why doesn't that Kasha answer my question? Vague answers when it comes to mind, every Kasha doesn't unconditionally respond. Also, even if the same query is requested by multiple people, Kasha still imparts the knowledge based on each person's identity, age, experience, and other demographics.
Huh. Could it be because we're Outlanders and we've only just arrived in Sumeru? You know, maybe we're not qualified to receive an answer to this sort of question or
That's
something.
probably it. Thank Greater Lord Rukahadevada. Many bright dots appear in my mind. I probably need to calm my mind and focus to understand what they mean. Feelings of affection, intimacy, nostalgia, sadness, and anxiety also come to my mind. It seems to be what the people of Sumeru feel about their departed Archon.
Uh-oh. Paimon's getting all teary-eyed all of a sudden. It feels like the people of Sumeru really miss their Archon. Well, seems no matter which way we try, we can't find anything that'll lead us to Lesser Lord Kusanali. Guess our only choice now is to try meeting with the researcher that Tainari recommended. He's from Sumeru and even has a position in the Academia. Maybe he'll be able to access more info from the Akasha. Let's see. Tainari wrote an address on the letter's envelope. Oh, it's not far from the city's gate. Let's head over and have a look. Hopefully he's at home. Hello, are you Rohawi?
Yes, that's me. Can I help you?
Great! You see, Tainari sent us here and...
What? Tainari? Please, there's no need to say anything, really. Sure, I admit that the article I published last month wasn't my best work, and maybe the data didn't produce the most convincing results, but...
I think you misunderstood us.
Here, this is a letter from Tainari.
Oh, let me see. Oh, ooh, what a relief. You two nearly scared the life out of me. So you two just have some questions for me? Seems even Tainari acknowledges my innate ability for procuring information. So, what is it you two would like to know?
We want to meet with Lesser Lord Kusanali. Do you know a way we can do that?
You mean you want to meet the Dendro Archon herself? This isn't exactly my area of expertise, but let me see what I can find in the Akasha. Sorry, the Akasha didn't respond to my query.
I don't really trust that Kasha.
You too? But what about your abilities for getting information and all that? Paimon was sure you'd be able to access more info than we did.
Well, as I said, this isn't my area of expertise. I am but a lowly researcher, so the Akasha doesn't see a need for me to know more about the Dendro Archon.
Wait, so the Akasha needs you to have a specific reason based on, like, your identity to give you information. That sounds terrible.
All I know is that ever since Lesser Lord Kusanali returned to Sumeru, she's never left the Sanctuary of Sorasthana or made a public appearance.
Huh. Didn't expect her to be such a mysterious figure.
The Dendro Archon is somewhat of a recluse. Perhaps she just doesn't want to entertain visitors, which would explain the lack of information in the Akasha.
Aw, but then what can we do?
No need to worry just yet. I'm only hypothesizing here. You could certainly try asking around and see if anyone else has ideas. And besides, you two should consider the bright side of things. Not being able to see Lesser Lord Kusanali may not be a bad thing.
What do you mean by that?
In this world, there will always be information you cannot obtain from the Akasha and things you can never accomplish. Knowing when to yield is a form of wisdom. Take me, for example. It's a miracle if my brain cells can spit out one paper every 3 years. But Tainari? That guy can publish 3 papers in just a single year.
Okay. Thanks for your advice.
Don't mention it. If you two ever want information about things like who's been promoted within the academia or relations between the 6 great sages, come find me.
So, by area of expertise.
Hey, come on! This is a survival skill at the academia.
Oh, Paimon's expectations were pretty low, but this is so low it's like digging holes in the dirt. So what do we do now? Even if we want to talk to someone, we don't know anybody here.
No, there's still one other person we know.
Huh? Like who?
Ad Astra Abyssos.
Oh, you're right! Catherine! The Adventurers Guild has its own intel network. Let's hurry and find her.
Ad Astra Abyssos. Hello, Traveler and Paimon.
Catherine, we need your help with something.
Understood. The Adventurers Guild is always ready to serve you.
You're such a
With
robot.
what do you require assistance?
We want to meet with Lesser Lord Kusanali. Do you know a way we can do that?
You two wish to meet with Sumeru's Archon. Understood. Please wait.
Wait, is she actually a robot? What? Wait. Okay.
I apologize, but I am unable to call up any relevant information in the Akasha.
Oh, never mind. It's from the Akasha.
I'm also unable
Okay.
to locate any pertinent information in my personal memory.
Oh, never mind. She is a robot.
Aww, another dead end. Well, if Catherine can't help us, then we really don't know anyone else to ask now.
Please do not worry. I may know of someone who can help you two. In Sumeru, the Adventurers Guild does not serve as the vanguard of information. Rather, there are numerous active mercenary groups collectively known as the Eremites. They take on various contracts and work all across Sumeru, so they naturally accrue intelligence. An Eremite brigade called the Corps of 30 is in charge of Sumeru City's defenses. Not only are they the oldest brigade, but they are responsible for managing and coordinating the affairs of all other mercenary brigades.
Corps of 30? What a weird name.
Supposedly, they are named as such because their ranks numbered 30 at their inception. Asfand, an advisor with the Corps of 30, maintains good relations with the Adventurers Guild. Though he's already retired, he and his words carry great weight within mercenary circles. If you'd like to get in contact with him, you can find him at the Corps of 30's headquarters, the Citadel of Rexar.
Thanks a bunch, Catherine.
You're welcome. I wish you two the best of luck. We look forward to your exploits in Sumeru.
Alright, off to the Citadel of Rexar we go!
This place is so weird. Like, it seems like the most advanced out of all of the... Actually, I guess there's 5 nations so far. I haven't seen Fontaine yet.
Welcome. The Adventurers Guild told me to expect you two.
It's nice to meet you, Asfand. We'd like to ask you about something.
I see. So, Catherine's the one who sent you this way. Ha! It's true that the Eremites' network is vast, but even I can't help you meet the Dendro Archon.
Damn.
Wait, seriously? That's it?
Afraid so. The Eremites aren't terribly religious, so we don't know much about divinities. As far as the Akasha goes, we can access even less than you. We originally came from the desert. The gods there died off long ago. Since those days, we've used our own 2 hands to carve out a living. It isn't just us, though. If you ask me, I think most in Sumeru aren't interested in Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Oh? Why's that?
Just take the Academia, for example. They're the ones who truly rule Sumeru. Although they believe in gods, most of them only care for the late Greater Lord Rugudevada. In their eyes, she was the one who founded Sumeru and gifted us with the Akasha. Lesser Lord Kusanali just happened to inherit her legacy. Because of the Academia's influence, most citizens are more familiar with Greater Lord Rugudevada and hold her in greater esteem. Not to mention that Lesser Lord Kusanali never makes an appearance, and the Academia never announces anything about her. As far as the people of Sumeru are concerned, she's just a god that exists. And that's all.
Really? Aw. After hearing all of that, Paimon sort of feels bad for Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Ha! But who knows? We're all just guessing when it comes down to it. Besides, I'm sure the God of Wisdom doesn't worry about her reputation among people like us.
Alright, well, thanks for the info, Osfond.
No problem. Always happy to help out the Adventurers Guild.
I don't know why you feel bad for Kusan. After leaving the Citadel of Resgar, you enter several people in Sumeru City. I don't know why you feel bad for, like, Kusanali.
Seems Osfond was right about most people's attitudes here.
Mainly because, like, she's like every other god where, like, they're too lazy to actually govern their people.
Not only are they not interested in the Dendro Archon, they even say stuff like, if the Akasha doesn't think I should know, then I don't need to know about it. We've been asking for information non-stop ever since we got to Sumeru. But the harder we try, the more helpless everything seems. Isn't there at least one person in this entire city who cares about Lesser Lord Kusanali?
No.
Oh, you two are interested in Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Huh? Who are you?
From the sound of it, you two are Outlanders who recently arrived here. You've been asking around for information on Lesser Lord Kusanali, right? Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Dunyarzad, one of Lesser Lord Kusanali's faithful followers.
Whoa, really? Then do you know how we can meet with her?
Hi, Lilette. How are you doing?
I'm afraid I can't help you with that. But your conversation earlier did happen to remind me of a legend about the Dendro Archon.
Can you tell us about the legends?
Sure. It goes like this. Long, long ago, there was a man who heard a prophecy. It predicted that a great calamity was about to befall him. Panicked by what he heard, the man sought out the Dendro Archon in hopes that she would bless him with the wisdom to help him escape his predicament.
I'm good. How are you today? I'm doing fine. Kind of tired, busy from school and whatnot. Kind of worried about midterms, but, you know, I get to play some games.
The man journeyed across deserts and through rainforests and experienced tribulations of every kind. However, he still couldn't find any trace of the Dendro Archon. In despair, he thought, alas, the Archon has abandoned me. He then had no choice but to sorrowfully resign to his fate.
Okay, and then what happened?
And then, the calamity came. But to his own surprise, the man felt somehow emboldened by the trials of his journey. By relying on his own strength, he managed to overcome the adversity.
Shucks. I'm happy I don't have exams yet. Damn. Nah, I was surprised when exams came this early. It was like only the first 5 weeks of school.
At that moment, a bird perched upon his shoulder. This bird was, in fact, an avatar of the Dendro Archon. She said, "O Archon Seeker, do you now understand? She and her wisdom have long been found by you."
That sucks balls. It does, but I mean, like, it is what it is. I need to be prepared to study more.
Along your journey, we were in every flower and blade of grass, every ray of sparkling sun, and every breath of dancing wind. So long as you continue to think and ponder, we'll be wherever you go.
What an amazing story.
Yeah, thanks for the story. Paimon feels all warm and fuzzy inside after that.
In a way, it seems like this story is also one of the Dendro Archon's avatars.
Dunyarzad, since you worship Lesser Lord Kusanali, can you tell us anything else about her?
Of course. So did you two know that,
Yeah, I agree. Me as a procrastinate. I've never heard anyone use the term, like, a procrastinator, but that's... No, I agree. I procrastinate a lot and kind of need to get on some work. There's a reason why I haven't uploaded a video in a couple of months. Been procrastinating on that.
I'm terribly sorry, but it seems something's come up now. Let's chat another day.
Hey, wait!
Damn, she really just left like that?
What the heck just happened?
I think it has something to do with the people over there.
It looks like they're searching for someone. Dunyarzad was acting super nervous just now. You think they're looking for her? Ugh, this stinks! We finally managed to find a lead about Lesser Lord Kusanali! We can't let them get in the way now! Let's see if we can get rid of them. Then we can catch up with Dunyarzad!
Hey, have you two seen a brown-haired girl wearing a purple top and a long blue dress? We're looking for her.
For real, her and Deha give lesbian vibes. Actually, though. Like, no, I thought the similar thing with Kale, when she was talking about Amber in the first, like, few minutes, of Sumeru.
Did she have bandages wrapped around her wrists?
Yes, that's her. Did you see which direction she went?
Yeah,
For real, yeah.
that way!
Quick, after her!
That should keep him busy for a while. Let's hurry and find Dunyarzad!
Well, let me guess. You're also lesbian as well? That's like half of my followers, somehow. This game got all the gays. No, actually, though. I'm bisexual. Okay, so, like, that's half.
There you are, Dunyarzad!
Kind of.
We thought you might have been long gone by now.
Oh, it's you two. Oh, you startled me there.
You can relax now. We threw those people looking for you off the trail.
Really? Thank you so much. Unfortunately, I believe there's still more of them out there looking for me. Uh-oh, looks like there are some coming this way.
Huh? More of them? Then what are we standing here for? Run!
No, wait, my body isn't in the best shape. It's difficult for me to run.
How about we find some place to hide?
Okay, sounds good. There's a tavern on the other side of the port we can go to. They probably wouldn't expect me to hide in a place like that.
All right, let's move out. Stay behind us. We'll keep an eye out for anyone looking for you.
So much of this is filler, though. Let me see Kusanali. Let me do something. Let me go back to Kale. I only spent with Kale for like 20 minutes.
We made it. Oh, they shouldn't be able to find us now.
Wait, oh my god,
Wait,
it's Deha.
stand down,
Oh my
Dad.
god. Oh my god.
My lady, who are these two?
As soon as I saw her as a character, I rolled for Mommy is here. Oh my god. As soon as I saw her and like I was able to roll for her, I didn't even play Sumeru, mind you. As soon as I saw her as a character, I used all my Primo Gems just to get her, and I did. I actually did get her. I just need to level her up though.
They're travelers that I met on the street just a moment ago. They happened to notice that you were all searching for me, so they helped me hide.
I see. In that case, you two should scram. There's nothing here for you.
Wait a sec! Who the heck are you? And why are you shooing us away?
I'm Miss Dunyarzad's bodyguard, here to see that she returns home safe and sound. My lady, let's get going. You've been gone for so long that your parents are worrying themselves sick.
And if I refuse to go with you?
I'm like on and off with Genshin. No, that's literally me. Like, I haven't played Genshin for months and I just started playing again.
It'd be easier for the both of us if you cooperated. But if you insist on not going, then I'll have to carry you like a sack of potatoes.
Hey! Dunyarzad already said she doesn't want to go back. Why are you still pushing her?
Stay out of this. You don't understand the situation. Sorry, my lady. Even though I'm your bodyguard, your parents are my employers. I have to answer to them.
How much?
How
Wait,
much?
what?
Are you gonna bribe her?
How much more do I have to pay you to become your employer? So you never listen to my parents ever again. Double? A triple? Give me some time and I'll get that much.
It gets so boring, but I finally double crowned Mommy Yellen because she deserves everything. Man, I was not able to get Yellen. But no, this game does get boring at times. Like, there is a lot of content, but like once you get through it, it does get like just a lot of farming. But I kind of enjoy games like that. For me, it's just busy with school.
My lady, this isn't about Mora. I don't know what you think of us Eremites, but let me say this. I like Mora, but I'll never go against my principles. That's why I'm here looking for you. Sure, it's an order from my employer, but my conscience was also telling me it's the right thing to do. And knowing your health, carelessly running around like this is gonna hurt ya. For the sake of those who love you, don't be stubborn.
No, you're wrong. I'm aware of my limits and I know what I'm doing. Honestly, the only people being stubborn right now are my parents. And they know perfectly well that it makes no difference if I'm at home or not. They still won't accept reality. And every time I bring this up, they just change the subject. Dia, you've been living with us a long time already. This should be old news to you.
We
Dia,
literally
I
just
know it
walked in
hasn't been
family
easy for
drama.
Mother and
What the hell?
Father, and I'm grateful for everything they've done for me. Because she saved me. The love I have for her is the same I have for my parents. This is my life and my last chance. So I want to do something meaningful.
My lady, are you sure what you're doing now is meaningful?
Yes, I'm sure. At least, it is to me.
Fine, I won't ask you to return home anymore.
Damn.
But let me make something very clear. I'm only doing this because I respect your determination, not because I agree with you.
Thank you, Dia. Sorry for being so rude just now. My nerves were acting up. And I even brought up your payment in such an offensive way.
It's giving an episode of Big Brother. I have no idea what Big Brother is. Is that on Netflix?
Don't worry about it, my lady. I did say that I like Mora. Besides, that's our next
It
topic
was
of conversation.
reality TV where, like, the man lived in the walls and, like, there was cameras everywhere.
What? It lived in the walls and there's... You don't? It's a TV show.
No, like, metaphorically lived in the walls, not actually lived in the walls.
How do you metaphorically live in the walls?
Fucking, they got eyes everywhere type shit. Big Brother, 1984, George Orwell.
No, I don't know anything about that. Okay. Sorry that I'm uncultured and don't know anything about some 1980s show.
No. No, Big Brother wasn't made in the 1980s. Big Brother was... Its namesake comes from the 1960s book, 1984, by George Orwell.
Oh, I don't... Okay.
Come in.
I hit... For the night.
This motherfucker!
I literally...
What are you about to say?
I'm getting berated by my roommates
Doesn't
right
know
now. Oh my
about
god.
1984.
Like, its existence?
Well, I know it exists.
Now you do.
It's giving nerd emoji? Yeah, you guys are all nerd emojis. Jesus.
I think you can successfully, like,
Have
go through
opinions?
life. Yeah, have opinions. I like this, man.
Thank you.
When I've never...
Today's little excursion
'Cause I haven't
caused
actually been able to
such a
shave.
ruckus that every single bodyguard at the
What's it?
estate was deployed.
I went to bed at
It wouldn't
3.
be easy to hide
Last
things
night?
from your old man.
Yeah.
Since this definitely won't be your last escapade, here's a little tip. You should at least
The
make it
voices.
look like your room and things are still in order when you leave.
I've
Also,
reread. Okay,
you'll need
1984.
someone to cover
all
you for
that
when
as-
you're out and about.
No, it
It's
really
just
isn't.
not.
Actually,
I've read it like 4 times because I've tried so. It's exactly at the juncture of genre.
they're all
that I
talking about
should
how they
like,
reread the book.
because it's
so much.
sci-fi. It's
It isn't
dystopian, it's
actually
political critique.
So, I'll let you hire me,
against
my lady.
authoritarian.
This way, everyone
God, I should
wins.
love this.
As for the pay, let's say half.
You remember
of what your
those
father pays
4
me.
fucking
We can settle the
chapters
bill
where
when
it's
you return to
literally
the estate.
just
Him lusting.
Okay,
for the-
deal.
no.
Yay! Looks like they've reached an understanding.
I'm fine, really. I just feel a little tired now that things have calmed down.
My lady, stop trying to look tough. We're already in a tavern, so let's rest up and grab some grub.
I'm talking about the show, like the reality show, like the Rachel and Reagan fight. It's so funny. I don't. The show
Anyways,
Big Brother.
They dragged Reagan out of his.
No, the
office
TV
to
show, Big Brother, of whose namesake comes from 1984 by George Orwell.
Okay, but what is Big Brother?
It's a.
Wait, the phrase "Big Brother is watching." Never heard that. Before.
No,
You've
no.
played video games. I think it would have come.
Never.
Needlessly condescending. Sorry.
You're so
No,
mean.
it's not needless.
Yes, it is needless. You're so mean.
No. Okay.
Oh my god.
It is the first big reality TV show where they have all the hot people.
Why is my
live. They have all the hot people
game
live
capture
in the
like
house.
this?
The hot people live in the house, and they have cameras in all of the rooms, and the hot people have sex and get into fights over who's having sex with each other, and they record it all, and then edit it together and make it into a TV show.
Wait, is this like actually a reality TV?
Have you watched it?
I haven't watched
That's
any of
essentially
them.
The plot of Tupate.
Yes, I know,
Oh
but
my
Big
God.
Brother
Was the
is
first.
the show that made that idea.
The hot people
Wow.
quotations.
Yeah, the hot people is very cool. I've watched Tupate and only like drunk and like,
Drunk in game.
drunk in game, and like it's. Obviously the plot, like, but so do the people fight.
Watch the Rachel and Reagan fight? No, I'll totally do that. Oh my god. You're now all of you guys are making me very interested in it.
This being said,
I'd like for you to join
here's
us.
your brief cultural literacy rundown for the day.
Oh my god.
I'll keep it as quick as I possibly can.
Okay, what is it?
Post World War II, this guy named George Orwell, he's an Englishman socialist.
Yeah.
He thinks capitalism is bad, and so he's a socialist, and he doesn't like how post-war capitalism hates the poors.
Okay.
He writes a book talking about how, oh my god, socialism is great, except for if you let it go too far, then it becomes an authoritarian dictatorship, and all politics are awful if you let them go so far, or if you let them go too far.
Okay.
Including my own opinions. Which has been misconstrued over the decades to mean socialism bad by a lot of people who haven't actually read the book. Basically, definitely not England has the English social.
Yeah,
has
history time.
The English Socialist Party that controls every aspect of everybody's lives. Purposefully makes up false wars that don't exist to keep its population in a constant state of fear mongering. And has microphones and cameras in every room of every building, everywhere in the entire country. And if you say anything to the effect of, I have my own personal opinions, or maybe the country isn't that great, or anything, then you get taken by the secret police and tortured with your worst fears until they break you mentally, that way you believe what they tell you. This is basically being locked in a room and being told 2 + 2 = 5. And then if you disagree, then they shock you in the balls with a car battery. And they do it until you actually believe 2 + 2 = 5 because the party says what it is.
Okay. I just wanted to play Genshin. Why did you have... Why?
Because your ass doesn't know what fucking 1984 by George Orwell is.
I know it exists.
One of the most influential works of literature on contemporary politics.
Yeah,
contemporary
I
Western
don't
politics.
care about fucking novels like that.
No, but you live in a contemporary Western society.
Yeah, I don't need to read everything about it.
You don't need to read it, you need to know what it is.
I don't either. No, actually.
Motherfucker, keep going. Yeah, the Bible, I've heard of it.
No, that's literally me too. I didn't know anything about the Bible until like last year.
Well, if it isn't dear.
You know what that guy Jesus?
Oh my god, yeah.
That's the level of shit we're talking about.
It literally isn't. I think Jesus and George Orwell are not on the same fucking level.
I mean, the level of knowledge that you have to have about the subject matter, dingus.
Oh my god. You're so... What? Why are you so mean right now? Did your midterm go well or did it not?
Oh, it went well.
Okay, then why are you so mad?
I had an easy essay prompt.
Okay. Bro is angry because we don't care. We want to play our girl pop... play our girly pop guy. Wait, what the... I don't know what the hell I mean. We want to play our girly pop guy.
It's really not that hard to read.
Shut the fuck up.
Maybe you didn't read 1984 by George Orwell.
I'm going to shoot you. Game. Yeah, girly pop game. Game.
In-game chat.
In-game. Yeah, I'm gonna shoot him in-game.
Yeah.
Hop on Call of Duty. Let me just...
Gonna kill myself in-game.
Yeah, in-game.
Word on the street is
I got more snacks at the convenience store.
Oh my god.
I think they forgot to put any of the chicken in my I think they forgot to just put the meat in my bowl at the halal shack.
Yeah.
But it was good nonetheless.
How about a menu over here?
You got it. Huh? Isn't this little Miss Homayani herself? We don't get to serve personages like you very often. We'll be sure to prepare our very best.
Thank you, sir, but there's no need. I don't have a lot of Mora on me, and I really ought to save as much as I can. But please bring these two the best food you have. They're my new friends, so I want to be a good host for them.
No need to break the bank. We'll eat whatever you order.
Yeah, we're already super grateful for
Fucking
everything
Paimon.
you told us about Lesser Lord
No,
Kusanagi.
actually.
How about our charcoal-baked Agelena cakes?
How did she become
They're
like
our
a class
signature
of
snack,
character?
And they run cheap.
Oh my god, let me play the game.
I ain't stopping you from pressing any of the buttons now, am I?
Yes, but I'm recording as well. I want to edit this later. All I'm gonna hear is your mouth running while I'm like editing. Yeah, shut the fuck up. POV, you get angry with someone who doesn't know history. It's giving you Abby Lee Miller from Dance Moms saying, "Get your finger out of my face." That was like illegible to me. What?
Yeah, I ain't got nothing either there.
Damn.
Dance Moms isn't on the same level of cultural significance as 1984 by George Orwell.
I don't know. I think I'd prefer to watch Dance Moms than, you know, read...
There's several film adaptations of 1984.
I don't know. I don't know any shows. I don't watch these.
You've seen the literally 1984 memes.
No, I have not.
Yes, you have.
I literally fucking...
Like P Limit 15, literally 1984.
I don't know what that...
Hold on.
God... Why are you like this right now? Like, as soon as you get back, you're causing havoc. You know what, fine. We'll take a break. You tell me...
Literally 1984.
Nope, no idea. I've never seen any of these jokes.
You've never seen this screen grab?
Do not place torpedoes on the rails in the shop building? What does that fucking mean?
Do not throw your used car batteries in the ocean. Literally 1984. Literally 1984.
Literally 1984. Will we eat food as silica gel?
Literally 1984.
He's
not allowed to choose.
He's not allowed to choose to eat ass.
Yeah, exactly. 1984 is when the government stops you from being cool.
Oh, okay. Wait. This is literally 1984.
All I had to do was find a fucking Amori gift for you, and you suddenly get it.
Okay, shut the fuck up. Oh my god. You're so mean. I'm going to play the game now. Please stop. Go do your homework or something.
They look kind of burnt and dry. Paimon will pass.
Icky Paimon? No, that's a first.
Hey, come on! Paimon has personal preferences too, you know.
Get that homework in.
Dunyarzad, We asked a lot of people when we first arrived.
Temporary
and
American
almost nobody was interested in Lesser Lord Kusanali.
You're so lame.
So, what made you want to follow her?
Do your homework. Study. Do something.
I literally just finished my
remember
exam.
when you asked me if I knew
Before
how to
what?
meet the Dendroarchon? Even though I don't
For your
know
next
how,
exam.
I think I've actually seen her before.
Huh? Really?
Yes, it was when I was
What
a
I can't do?
child. At the time, my illness had kept me bedridden for the
Oh,
better
fuck
part of a
you.
year.
Fuck you. No, stop watching the JJK episode before me. You need to stop doing this while I'm streaming. That's so fucking mean. Bro is deaf, the guy in class who raises his hand and corrects the teacher. You are that guy. You are that guy.
No.
You
No.
would. You
No.
would. No, you would.
That was me 3 years ago. I've healed.
You've healed.
I've healed.
Yeah, but you were. Yeah. Bro, I know what I've seen the fight scene already, but like.
Hey, I figured out where the animation budget went.
Yeah. Bro, Choso is so fucking hot. Sorry.
I was stuck inside and couldn't make any friends, and my parents did their best to find treatments for me. But even then, the Akasha didn't have any helpful information. My younger self no longer had any hopes or dreams. One flare-up was so bad that I was in a semi-conscious state for several days.
I have no idea what's happening right now, actually. I was not paying attention.
Then one night, I woke up alone in my room. I was terrified. My body was paralyzed. Even if I cried, there was no sound. At that moment, an ethereal voice spoke in my mind. Dunyarzad, don't be scared. You don't have to cry.
Oh my god.
Dunyarzad,
Real art?
Don't
What?
be scared. You don't have to cry.
Who are you? How do you know my name?
How do I explain this? You might not be able to understand, but actually, I know everything about you.
Really?
Oh my god. Nihira. I have no idea what's happening in Genshin so far. I'm assuming that's Kusanali, right?
Of course.
I love her. She is so baby.
You hate taking medicine every morning. And that you love counting the petals on your mom's skirt.
Wow, you really do know everything.
Dunyarzad, is there anything you want?
Oh, this is actually kind of cute.
Not really. I can't go anywhere or do anything.
Huh? But aren't you a child? All children have wishes.
Nihira is a Dendro
Tell me
Archon.
what you want.
Ah,
and maybe I
okay,
can make
okay.
it happen.
But can you make my illness go away?
Oh. I'm sorry. But I'm not powerful enough to do that right now.
Then can you be my friend?
Oh my god.
After that,
My heart.
the voice said, okay, I'll be your friend. Although my body was suffering during those days,
Oh,
that
no,
voice
actually.
encouraged me and told me
Like-
many wondrous things. Beyond my window was the flourishing Sumeru city. Beyond the city was a lush rainforest. And beyond that was the wall of Samiel, deserts, and all of Teyvat. Once I finally made it through that bout of illness, I couldn't hear that voice anymore. I told my mother about it, but she said that I must have been dreaming. But I know that that voice wasn't a figment of my imagination. Before that, I had never heard of Teyvat.
Oh my god, it was the Lesser Lord Kusanali? Nihira herself?
Yes,
Crazy.
for sure. If it weren't for that voice, I would have never grown curious about the outside world, nor would I have learned how to read and enjoy so many books. That voice sparked a desire for wisdom. It had to have been the Dendroarchon. I've been hoping for a chance to repay her kindness. In fact, I was running around today to help prepare the Sub-Zerus festival for her.
What's the Sub-Zerus festival?
It's Lesser Lord Kusanali's birthday, which was the day that she was found by the sages. It's actually an old holiday that originally celebrated Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's birthday. When she passed away, the holiday eventually became a celebration of the Lesser Lord's birthday.
Did you wish on Dog Daddy's banner? I don't know any of the new characters. Is it the one that's currently happening? The one with the giant gauntlets?
I heard everyone was overjoyed when they welcomed her back to Sumeru. In those days, the festival was a huge deal. But because of the Academia's influence, people have gradually lost interest in the festival. The Academia actively participates in Sumeru's many holidays dedicated to Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. But when it comes to the Sub-Zero's festival, forget any funding. They practically act like it doesn't exist.
Yeah, Ryo Thesley, aka Dog Daddy, aka the Rizzler. That's wild. No, I've never seen him until now, and I'm like, I really kind of want to. But, like, I didn't get Fremet, or however you pronounce his name, earlier, and I was really disappointed, and I'm just kind of, like, saving up for, like, if I do see a character that I'm like, let me get that. But I said save up. I didn't have any Prima Gems until, like, recently after all the gifts.
Maybe they see Lesser Lord Kusanali's birth as confirmation of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's death. So they're
Gotta
reluctant to
get
celebrate
for
it.
real, though. I bet he does. Wait, what weapon does he use then? I always see it as, like, his giant gauntlets.
Aw, but that's awful.
It is. It's absolutely terrible. Sure, the Greater Lord founded Sumeru, but hasn't Lesser Lord Kusanali been the one quietly protecting us for the past few hundred years?
Just remember that we're still out in public. Don't get too carried away now.
He got his little spell book. Oh my god. He uses a catalyst? That's cute. But does he just go punching around anyways?
I know that people over by the Grand Bazaar still hold the Sub-Zero's festival to this day. But I hadn't met any of them before, so I was never able to contribute. But recently,
Yeah.
I made a friend there who also follows Lesser Lord Kusanali. I gave her my
How about
savings
this?
because I want her to throw a wonderful festival this year. That's the least I could do for Lesser Lord Kusanali.
How about this? I'll do the test run for him, see how I like him.
Hold on, my lady. Does this friend happen to be Nilu, the one who sends flowers to the estate?
Nilu.
Yes, that's her.
I thought
saw
Nilu
her
was-
leaving the other day with a nervous look on her face.
Yes.
It seemed like she was hiding something in her arms. Did you give her something?
Yes. Initially, I didn't have much Mora prepared, so I had Nilu sell one of my skirts. I've agreed with Nilu to meet up at the Grand Bazaar today, and see how things are coming along. Dia, would you accompany me?
Sure. That's quite the trip, though. I'll carry you.
No, that would be too much, even for you.
You might as well just accept the lift. If I let you walk, who knows how long it'll take us. And if anything happens to you, then I'd really never hear the end of it from your father.
Can we also come along?
But of course. Nilu will be thrilled to hear there are more people interested in Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Okay, test run, let's do it. Oh my god. He's so fancy. Wait, is he Hydro? I forgot. Oh, daddy. Hydro. Oh my god, he really does punch. He's Cryo. Ooh, even better. Oh my god. He has that left-right good night combo.
Way now.
Oh my god.
Out of the frying pan, Animal Test 60.
I really like his fighting style. It's much different from like every single character. Hell yeah. Oh my god.
Swirl, Mark 2. Eat this! Everybody
Bro,
stand
he's
back.
look at that cake. Goddamn. No, actually. He also wears a jacket without the sleeves. It's so like over the top. Oh my god. He's so excessive.
I'm going in! Let's light it up! Enhanced animal module.
Get a little chilly.
Bam. Okay. I know test runs always make character look better than they are, but like you're kind of making me tempted. Like, how many Prima Gems do you have? I'm not gonna be able to get him. My friend got him C1 and got his weapon. Yeah, that's not gonna happen for me if I roll. I have 18 days. How about this? I have 18 days. If I get enough Primo Gems where I feel safe enough to roll, then I'll roll for him. Because I really love that he just punches the shit out of everything. I'll have to get through the story missions to get all of those Primo Gems. Slay. No, actually. Oh my god. Damn. Okay. Oh, what else is there for a test run? Can you claim these? Oh, it's just Venti and everyone else. Okay, let's go. Venti? Yeah. I already have Venti. I got him in my first roll in the game, like, ever. Which was so lucky. I don't have him, but I want him to. Oh, oops. No, he's so good, just as like a support. I wanted to try to.
Sorry, I'm late, Milu.
I wanted to try to get all the Archons, but after I failed to get A at all, then I kind of lost my will. I got Venti and Zhongli, and then, you know, I spent so many Primo Gems trying to get A. It did not work out.
Oh, Dunyarzad. It was taking you so long that I assumed you got trapped at home, but you made it in the end.
I lost my 50-50 to Chi-Chi. Oh no. That's terrible. I don't even know if I have her. Chi-Chi. Hopefully I do not, because that would be a good sign that I haven't lost many 50-50s, but that's a lie because I got a lot of Kachings. I fucking hate Chi-Chi. Me too.
But if Dia's here, that means you got caught, right?
I want my Zhongli back. Wait, were you trying to roll for Zhongli at the same time?
You could say that, but everything worked out. She's on our side now.
Not completely.
Oh, and who are these two?
Oh, meet the Traveler and Paimon.
Yes.
My two
Oh
newest
my
friends.
god.
They're visitors who just arrived at Sumeru City and are looking for information on Lesser Lord Kusanali.
I rolled for Zhongli once and got him very luckily. And that was before I loved him as like my favorite character too. And then after the fact, I'm like, damn, I got lucky.
So you're followers from another land?
Yep.
That's wonderful. You two absolutely mustn't
Lucky.
miss the Sub-Zerius festival.
I've gotten really lucky in this game. Except for like
By the
A,
way,
just
Dunyarzad,
A.
we've already started decorating the Grand Bazaar. It looks spectacular, thanks to your generous contribution.
You're very welcome. It's the only thing I could do. Do you still have enough Mora?
Probably? But don't sweat it. We've already finished renovating the stage. Come on, I'll show you.
My friend got him in one pool, but got Fremi, and she didn't till later. Oh, I want Fremi so bad though. Oh my god. I don't... Like... How did I not get him after like 3 rolls? He's a 4-star. Fucking 4-star.
Not bad. Last time I was here, the stairs were full of holes.
The stairs were nothing.
He is so baby girl. No, he is baby girl. Oh my god.
A huge chunk of bark ready to fall off. Mr. Zubair was worried sick.
Like, as soon as he came out, like, I started making a lot of just, like, fan art. Just, like, drawing in my free time. Like, I actually started practicing drawing after he was announced.
We reported it to the academia many times.
Yeah.
But they never sent anyone to deal with it. We didn't want anything bad happening, so we were going to cancel all the stage performances.
Why didn't anyone come to handle it?
Oh, probably because it was the theater asking.
The Academia looks down on performers like us. They probably think it would be best if the theater closed down completely. We can't let that happen, though. Not only would everyone involved in the theater go hungry, but then we wouldn't be able to hold the Sub-Zero's festival anymore. Thank the Dendro Archon for Dunyarzad.
Clean your fucking
With the more
desk.
she gave us, we hired someone to patch up the tree, and we also gave the stage a much-needed makeover. The stage is going to be even prettier when it's festival time. I can't wait for you to see it.
And I can't wait to see you on the stage. You've been practicing so long already. It's almost time for your dream to become reality.
It's our dream. I'll do my best for the two of us.
Nilu, what are you gonna be doing at the festival?
She'll be dancing the dance of Sub-Zeros, the most important performance at the Sub-Zeros festival.
Dunyarzad, have you told him the origin of this holiday?
I only told them about the Greater Lord and Lesser Lord so far.
Okay. Then I'll tell you two about how this holiday came to be. According to legend, the Sub-Zeros festival was originally the Goddess of Flowers' birthday celebration for the Greater Lord. A long, long time ago, on one of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's birthdays, her friends threw her a celebratory banquet. Some of the gods got drunk. One started playing music, and the Greater Lord started singing, so the Goddess of Flowers began to dance. As she danced upon the grass, countless beautiful Parisaras began to bloom wherever she stepped. Those brilliant purple flowers became her dazzling stage. All the gods clamored, "Oh, if only time could stop at this very moment."
Sounds like they had a great time.
Of course they did. When people mention the gods, they always think of the Archon War. But Sumeru's gods also had happy times. Although they aren't around anymore, they're preserved in our tradition of dance. This outfit I'm wearing is apparently based on how the Goddess of Flowers looked. Though we're just tiny people compared to the Divine, we still have to do our best to make sure that the birthday girl feels loved on her special day.
Nilu, you of all people will definitely be able to convey our well wishes to the Dendro Archon. I also noticed that you went the extra mile and scattered Parisaras around the stage.
They symbolize the Goddess of Flowers, after all. It's just a shame that all the real Parisaras went extinct after her death.
Yeah. The Greater Lord brought forth Parisaras in memory of the Goddess of Flowers, but she ultimately could never truly replicate that beautiful purple.
Thinking about the Goddess of Flowers dance makes me wish I could have seen it. If my stage were anything like that, I'd be thrilled if I had just two real Parisaras on the stage. So, Traveler and Paimon, what do you think? Interested in the Sub-Zero's festival?
All of Lesser Lord Kusanali's followers will be there for her birthday. It'll be a good opportunity for you to learn more about her.
Ooh, Paimon thinks that's a great idea!
You're sure it's not because you want in on the fun?
Hey, come on! There's nothing wrong with enjoying a festival. Besides, it's Lesser Lord Kusanali's birthday. She'll be happy to have more people who are celebrating it.
We've literally been in a festival in every nation we've been to.
So how about we all attend the Sub-Zero's festival together?
Sounds like a plan.
Let me show you which stage decorations we've picked out so far. Traveler and Paimon, if that doesn't sound interesting to you, then feel free to explore the area. Everyone at the Grand Bazaar loves Lesser Lord Kusanali, and we're all looking forward to the Sub-Zero's festival.
In that case, we'll take a look around.
Oh my god. There's a lot of things. Okay, Dehya, what do you have?
Huh. Revamping the stage for the festival couldn't have been easy, that's for sure. I bet this year's festival will be one to remember. I don't know much about the Grand Bazaar, but I do know that the residents here have a penchant for song and dance. Two things that the Academia doesn't particularly approve of.
The Academia sounds like an authoritarian group, if I'm being honest.
Oh, and the perfume sold around here is a lot better than what you'll find elsewhere. The fragrances are longer lasting and they're gentler on your skin and... I mean, that's what I've heard at least.
Things are really shaping up, and there's a buzz around the festival this year. We're expecting people from all over to come by this year and buy things during the festivities. Don't be fooled into thinking that Sumeru City has the best of everything. Some festival snacks are only offered here in the Grand Bazaar. And when it comes to musicians, dancers, or singers, the Grand Bazaar's got the best of the best. Sure, those folks at the Academia might not like it, but what's a festival without song and dance?
True. I can imagine the Academia literally making, like, I don't know, like a TED Talk instead of a festival.
Milu, your outfit looks amazing. There's also something different about you from when we first met up.
I thought I'd add a little extra pizzazz to my dress for the festival. See?
Wow, did you sew all that yourself?
Uh-huh. Sewing is a fundamental skill for everyone in the theater company because we make all our own costumes. Did you know that Mr. Zubair not only can make costumes, but props too? I've noticed that you can't keep your eyes off this crown. Would you like to try it on?
May I?
Of course. The legends say that the goddess of flowers had beautiful horns on her head, so this crown was made to reflect that. Dunyazad, you look absolutely stunning with it on. It's like I'm looking at the goddess of flowers herself.
Oh my god, dog. Let me talk to Swoof. Arf. Very nice. Oh, I didn't mean to do that again. Natural born singer.
Whoa! What's with your yellow hair? And why do your clothes look so funny? Are you an outlander? Did you know that the Sabzeruz festival is about to happen? There'll be loads of fun things to do at the festival. But the best part is when Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, passes out candy to everyone.
Okay, and this just turns away. What do you have to say?
Ah, dancing at the Sabzeruz festival. You know, I also danced when I was younger. As a child, I even asked my grandmother why we performed the dance for the Lesser Lord when it was originally done to honor the Greater Lord. My grandmother said that Greater Lord Rukkhadevata is a beloved deity and honored by all. And Lesser Lord Kusanali is too. If the Goddess of Flowers ever knew Lesser Lord Kusanali, then she would certainly have wished to be her friend and hold celebrations for her too. The Sabzeruz festival has been losing its appeal over the years. That is, until a wealthy benefactor stepped in this year and brought the festival back to life. I heard she forked out a lot of mora to make it all happen.
Hey! Is that who Paimon thinks it is?
Oh my god, it's Catherine!
Catherine!
She's actually a robot. I don't believe anything else.
Huh. Come to think of it, Paimon's only ever seen her behind the counter at the Adventurers Guild. This is the first time we've ever seen her taking a break. Hey, Catherine!
Huh? Oh, hey! It's the Traveler and Paimon! What's shaken?
What's shaken?
Whoa! Break time Catherine sure sounds a lot less formal than usual. Paimon was still waiting for her to say Ad Astra Abyssosque.
Sure. Standing behind the counter at the Adventurers Guild doesn't require any complicated functions. But saying and doing the same old things over and over again can get pretty monotonous. Like watching the same Fontaine movie day after day. But take you two, for example. You travel across Teyvat to enrich your lives and gain new experiences.
Well, we enjoy traveling across Teyvat and all that, but we're mainly looking for clues about her brother.
Yes, you should keep searching. Sometimes the answers we're looking for aren't necessarily at our intended destination. Instead, they're found along the way.
Huh. Haven't we heard someone say something pretty similar recently?
Aren't you also a fan of the Subaru's festival?
What brings you out here, Catherine?
Thanks for interrupting me, Paimon.
No, not particularly. I guess you could say that I'm loving the recent atmosphere here. If festivals bring happiness to everyone, then that's where their true value lies. Oh, it looks like it's about time for me to be heading back now.
Damn.
Alright, we'll see you next time at the Adventurers Guild. Oh, by the way, thanks for connecting us with the Eremites. We've already made some great friends in Sumeru City thanks to you.
I'm sure you two will get along well with people here. You've already been blessed by the element of Dendro after all. See you around.
There's something really different about Catherine today.
Hey, Traveler. Paimon.
Oh, hey, Dia. What's going on?
I've got something to tell ya. My lady knows you're looking for ways to meet Lesser Lord Kusanali, and she's been trying to come up with a way to help you. Well, I have an idea that might help.
Are you serious? We'd love that!
It might not necessarily pan out, so don't get your hopes up too much. I'll need to take you two somewhere and ask someone some questions.
What about Dunyazad?
My lady is feeling a little worn out at the moment. Nilu's found a place for her to rest. After I take my lady home, let's meet in front of the Citadel of Regzar.
Sounds like a plan! Let's
Okay,
head over to the
nice.
Citadel of Regzar and wait for Dia!
Is it Dia or Deha? Like, whatever. Doesn't really matter that much. Probably different in all the other languages.
Sorry, I'm late. It took some convincing for the master and mistress to believe that Miss Dunyarzad was only sitting in the port for a while because she was in a bad mood. Anyway, I guess I should be thanking you. I haven't seen Miss Dunyarzad that happy in a long time. If it wasn't for you two, she probably would have been caught and dragged back much earlier.
I mean, by you.
You sure sound a whole lot nicer than when we first met, Dia. Who would have thought you had such a soft spot for Dunyarzad?
It's called being a professional. I'm a bodyguard, and I work for whoever's paying.
Look, Dia's blushing.
Yep, that's a blush if I ever see.
Listen, you two. I don't expect to be working for Miss Dunyarzad very long, but I hope to finish things on a positive note if possible. Let's cut the chit-chat and head into the Citadel. We'll see if the person I know has a way for you two to meet with the Lesser Lord.
Wait, I thought like no one really knew anything about Kusanali at all. That's why she's not really a predominant Archon.
Oh, hey, Chief.
Ha, Dia! What are you doing here? And well, didn't expect to see you three together.
I take it you all know each other already?
We met this morning after the Adventurers Guild pointed us to Osfon for more info.
No kidding. Huh. So, where's Ruksha? I thought I'd help these two out by asking about the theft. Anything you can tell him?
Rukshaw's gone over to the Academia. The Grand Sage recently ordered Sumeru City to begin bolstering its defenses, so people from all over have been called back to the city. Since you've already mentioned the theft, I suppose I might as well tell him what we know.
Appreciate it, Chief.
Theft? Sorry, what the heck are you guys talking about?
Just recently, the Academia lost something, and there's a chance the item is connected with the Dendro Archon. This case might just somehow help you in meeting her.
I suppose that's one way to look at it. But if you ask me, the case is more about the Academia than anything else. Let me fill you in. The Academia recently sent a convoy to pick up an important package from Aru village. Word got out, and the convoy was robbed on its way back. The Grand Sage took the whole matter very seriously. Not only did he dispatch the Matra, but also enlisted our help in the search for leads. All we know so far is that whatever was stolen is currently in Port Ormos.
You two have heard of Port Ormos, haven't you? It's the largest commercial port in all of Sumeru. You can travel there by leaving Sumeru City and heading south along the river. The Academia's grip isn't long enough to reach all the way to Port Ormos, so the city's a little more laid back, meaning the population's also a mixed bag. You never know who you'll meet there.
Apparently what was lost has a great deal to do with the Akasha, knowledge, and even the gods. I'm afraid I don't have any other details for you, though. If you're interested, maybe you could head to Port Ormos and ask around yourselves. If you want my advice, try introducing yourselves as students of the Academia once you're there.
Why should we do that?
Are you serious, Chief? All the Academia students are in Sumeru City, you know. Why should they pretend to be students in Port Ormos?
If you're also interested, just go there and see what happens.
Count me out. I've got plenty of work to do here for the Homayani family. And take it from me, if you two really do decide to visit Port Ormos, you'd best watch your backs. Let's just say that the Eremites there aren't nearly as friendly as those here in Sumeru City. There are even some extremists who go around shouting slogans like, "Retake Sumeru for King Deshret." Word is that more and more are joining their movement. They're becoming a real headache for Chief and the others.
You bet they are. King Deshret's been dead for thousands of years. Now they start spreading rumors of his return. Ridiculous.
Not everyone's like you, Chief. Even the desert natives who abandoned their homes in the wilderness still wish to have a god of their own. Well, Traveler, that's about all the information we have for you.
Thanks, Dia! And you too, Osfond! Since we've gathered all we could for the moment in Sumeru City, let's head to Port Ormos and see what we can find next.
Miss Dunyarzad is looking forward to seeing you both at the Sub-Zeru's festival, so be sure to get yourselves back here in time for that.
Yep, we won't forget.
Good. Then we'll see you both at the Sub-Zeru's festival.
I really like her eyes. Okay. Oh shit, it's really 1.5 kilometers away? You gotta be. Really? Okay. There has to be a better way of getting over there. Probably not.
This is order. Gather.
There. Are those giant boars?
Oz, reveal! Good Bishop down! Scatter!
Nice. I have a feeling that this story is probably going to lead to us finding out a way to, like, destroy the withering or whatnot. And it seems like the same disease Kale is afflicted with is the same thing that, that one girl who's with Dehya, is afflicted with. So we're probably gonna have to find the Archon, destroy the Withering, and I don't know, find some information about our brother that won't actually do anything except lead us back to Fontaine. And of course, there's something gonna be crazy happening with the festival. Maybe that's where we meet Kusanali. I literally missed somehow. Okay, just use this. This is... Okay, this isn't doing anything. It's right? Okay, fine, whatever. Oh, there's just another one. Wait, what the hell is this? It seems like a very large ruin guard. It's a new enemy, I'm assuming. Okay, how do I do this? Do I just break this? Oh, do I have to break it with Dendro? No. There's something I said on explanation knowledge. Oh, it's Pyro. Okay. Oh, it just doesn't. And then now we have a new enemy. Ruin Drake Skywatch. Oh, it has guns? Straight, okay. Oh, I just missed. I just don't want to get close. I kind of have to, though. Up there.
I will have order.
I summon. Germinate. Scatter.
Gather.
Oz reveal. Propagate. Fuse is lit.
Cool boss. But not all that difficult, if I'm being honest. I didn't have to shoot him at all in, like, the eye socket.
Is this an answer from this world?
Alright, this, you guys use Dendro? Oh my god, I have no idea what I'm doing. Okay. Oh, this is the Withering around here.
By royal decree.
rests for the...
The fuse is lit!
Stabilize!
Scatter! Odds reveal the...
Solidify!
Like, I don't know what any of this shit does.
Go Bishop do! By royal decree!
Activate that, I guess.
Fire hazard! Odds reveal the... Propagate! Scatter!
Nice. Oh yeah, I can like defuse these things by a charge attack, right? Or do I need something for that? One of these things, right? No? Okay. Sure. Oh, it just... okay. Hopefully something happens if I clear this area.
I will have order. Stabilize.
Odds reveal. The fuse is lit. Here come the fireworks. Scatter.
Okay, now where were we at? How many of these do we have to do? Oh, there's this big one. Oh, do I just click it? Oh.
A reward on the road.
Nice. There's probably an achievement for getting all of them, because I'm assuming they're not infinite. There, finally.
Come and have a good look yourself. Traditional spices of the highest quality, made with pride and experience.
You've got a deal. I can't thank you enough for always looking after my business.
Believe me, I'm not making this up. Several Eremite mercenary groups are nearly in open conflict, but does the core of 30 care? And that's not all. Did you know that...
Wow! Talk about hurly-burly! This place is busy! Guess that's only to be expected for the largest port in Sumeru. Ooh. Let's get our bearings so we can start looking for leads.
I forgot what we're looking
Whatever
for.
the Academia lost is related to the gods. But other than that, we don't have much else to go on.
Never mind, Paimon doesn't know either.
Osfun told us to try posing as Academia students while asking around. Paimon checked the Akasha on the way here, and the Academia doesn't seem to have any research facilities in Port Ormos. Paimon doesn't get it. Won't we look even more suspicious going around saying we're Academia students and asking about the stolen item?
Right, we should figure that out before doing anything else.
Well, given all the people that come through here every day, if there's any information to be found, Paimon bets we could find it in the market.
Okay. I'm gonna take that food. Get some of that shit. Oh, I didn't mean to do that.
Welcome. Welcome. How can I help you two?
Hi there. We would like to ask you a question. Do students from the Academia ever come to Port Ormos?
Of course. Especially around this time of year. Students from Sumeru City that are about to graduate often come to Port Ormos to cut loose a little. Many people often talk about how hard it is to get accepted into the Academia, let alone graduate. But those who finish their studies and go on to become full-time researchers at the Academia have it even harder. Sure, we may not be Sumeru City, but Port Ormos offers beautiful scenery and a stress-free environment. Some even say it's good luck to come to Port Ormos, so students and researchers come flocking here when things get to be too much at the Academia. Ah, you see over there? Those are students from the Academia. They've been looking worried and miserable ever since they got here a few days ago. If you ask me, the life of a merchant is better. So long as the Akasha teaches us what we need, then life is good.
Those students seem to be discussing something. Let's see if we can listen in.
Why don't we just pose as students then already? Whatever. Let's stalk some people.
It's no good. I've tried asking around, but I haven't been able to learn anything useful. Not to mention that a bunch of scary-looking Eremite mercenaries have been posted along the streets now.
There's been a lot of fighting between the different Eremite factions in Port Ormos. If we choose to move on our own, then it would be wise to steer clear of them. Especially the group that's constantly shouting some stuff about King Deshret and some resurrection. I've even heard that the Citadel of Regzar is starting to get fed up with them. What was that group called again? Ein something or other?
They're called Ein el Akhmar. Today, I heard that the thing we're after might be in their possession at the moment.
Wait, come again?
Don't you see? Many of the Eremites in Port Ormos deal with trading this kind of thing. They're usually pretty wary of outsiders, but not so with students of the Academia. It's because the kind of goods that students are looking for aren't the kind of goods that Eremites are after. As long as they know you're a student, then deals can be made. I've heard that Ein al-Hakmar likes to set up shop at the Jafar Tavern. Supposedly, if you're willing to part with 500,000 Mora, they'll give you info on anything.
Wait, did you say 500,000? If information alone costs that much, then how could we ever afford to buy what we're looking for? I guess we might as well give up on trying to graduate this way.
I wouldn't worry too much. Our field of research is very niche. Who else could possibly be after that kind of shady knowledge? I bet it's practically worthless to anyone aside from us.
Oh, I guess that makes sense. Then the only thing left for us now is to find a way in.
Whoa! Did you hear that? A niche field of research and shady knowledge? It all sounds pretty suspicious to Paimon. Is knowledge something people just buy and sell like that?
It's very suspicious indeed.
So, what's our plan?
Let's go to Jafar Tavern.
Wait, didn't you hear what they just said? Buying information is going to cost us 500,000 Mora! Mora! Have you lost your mind?
I won't let them off easy if it turns out to be a scam.
Oh, alright. Paimon never thought she'd agree to parting with that kind of Mora. But if you know what you're doing, then we should give it a shot.
Oh yeah, probably should get the teleporter. Make this a whole lot easier. It's very dark and covery for like something that's supposed to be like a bustling port.
This is the place we heard those students
Oh, never
talking
mind. This
about.
place is gorgeous. You sit down and wait for some time.
Oh, you've arrived. Please, take a seat.
So, they think that they can go toe-to-toe with the boss? Huh! Once we reclaim the power of King Deshret, they'll be the first that the boss punishes.
They're nothing to be afraid of. Our main rival now is the Caracal Battalion. They've also amassed a significant amount of Mora this time, so we mustn't underestimate them.
How can the Caracal Battalion compete with the boss when they're nothing but a bunch of money-grubbing opportunists out for a quick Mora?
Yeah, with Boss's fervent devotion, he'll be able to use this power to bring our god back this time.
Huh. All these guys talk about is King Deshret, so they're probably the ones we're looking for.
Greater Lord Ruka Devata. That traitor and her followers must not be spared. The day will come when King Deshret exacts vengeance on Sumeru, and all of them shall be punished.
Greater Lord... Never mind, I'm not pronouncing that. What are they talking about?
Yeah, Paimon was wondering what they meant too. We should ask about that if we get the chance later.
Okay, get some information about the Eremites. Oh, actually, goes directly towards them? Okay.
Huh? Who are you? What do you want?
I'm a student from academia.
A student? What's a student from Sumeru City doing in Port Ormos?
I'm looking for info about a certain something.
Ah, well, if it's info you want, you've come to the right place. The question is, can you afford it?
And, I don't have 500. Okay.
But there's no other choice right now.
Wait, we have that much more, actually?
Here, this is the merchant's address. Whatever you're looking for, you'll find it there. Hmm? Well, what are you waiting for?
I just have one more question.
Oh, that's right! We heard you mention King Deshret just now. We're actually interested to know more because... because we're... archaeology students!
Fine. Since you've already handed over the Mora, I guess I can throw in a little extra info. As you can see, members of Ain al-Ahmar are devout believers of King Deshret. Years ago, King Deshret founded the great desert nation that was our homeland. It was an advanced civilization, far beyond anything you'll see in present-day Sumeru. King Deshret was the rightful god of wisdom, but he was betrayed by a companion he trusted. She even stripped him of his title, God of Wisdom.
Huh.
So, you mean the traitor was...
Greater Lord Ruka Devata, yes. That shameless wretch destroyed King Deshret's civilization, and our ancestors were forced to flee to this land where we were made to suffer the tyranny of our enemies. Furthermore, she conspired with the Academia to cover up the truth of her actions, and create the merciful and benevolent facade for which she is now known. Ugh, just thinking about it sickens me. But the story doesn't end there, oh no. King Deshret isn't truly dead. The voice of the Oracle has been heard in the desert, prophesying his resurrection. Mark my words, our god shall return. And when that day comes, all followers of the traitor and all the desert dwellers who have forgotten their true god will suffer retribution together.
So
If
over
what
the
I'm saying
top.
makes you shiver with fear, it might not be
Literally,
too late for you to
Paimon's
become a
reaction is
believer
me
of
right
King
now.
Deshret.
Can you tell us more? Stop laughing. Can you tell us more about the Oracle?
I don't have anything to say to you Academia people about that. I think this conversation has reached its end.
Not just yet. This man is a fraud.
Huh?
You again?
Oh my god, is it that one guy? I forgot his name.
Yes, it's me again. I already warned you that if you weren't willing to sit and discuss things with me, I'd take measures to make things uncomfortable for you. Listen to me. That address he gave you is fake. Or at least, you won't find a merchant waiting for you there. This group has been boasting all around that they can provide information on a certain item as a means of luring people into their territory. Once you show up, they keep up the act until they have hard evidence that you want to purchase said item. Then they use that to squeeze you for all the more you're worth.
Hey! Shut it all, Hatham! What are you playing at, trying to ruin our business like this,
I told you the other day. I wish to discuss my terms with your boss.
Ha! The boss made it perfectly clear that he won't negotiate with you.
Yes, and in no uncertain terms. But that was then. It does not preclude him from changing his mind in the future.
I'm warning you, don't push us, or this could get ugly. We don't usually get rough with people from the academia because it just complicates things. For a lunatic like you, though, we might just have to make an exception.
If you're suggesting that we escalate this from a verbal exchange to a physical one, I accept. After all, even the Archons used war to negotiate the ownership of Tevat. If, on the other hand, we can't agree on any means of negotiation at all, then I'm afraid my next course of action will sting a little more than the mere falling through of a few business deals. I will jeopardize the Eremite's reputation, which I know you value above all else. I am quite confident that if I began to take such action, your boss would willingly approach me himself. However, I fear that by then, some things will have happened that cannot be undone. Also, a word of advice. I suggest you tell your boss exactly what happened here today. Otherwise, he might blame you for not telling him in the future.
What did you say?
Consider this. Have I ever failed to follow through on my word in the past?
This guy is really out of his mind.
Okay then. If you really have a death wish, let's meet a week from today. The pier in front of the Pharos Lighthouse, 4 o'clock in the afternoon, sharp. Don't expect us to hold back.
He's so over the top.
Not so fast. First, you return the 500,000 mora to them.
Please, I beg you, don't provoke them. We can't afford any trouble with this crowd. They haven't even paid for their food yet.
Ah, Mr. Iman. There appears to be fewer staff in the restaurant recently. This wouldn't happen to be because they're all busy spreading the word to the students, would it?
Well...
Someone who chooses to do business with a group like that really can't afford to get so flustered the instant someone confronts them about it. Consider the meal compensation for our silence. I'd say you're getting an excellent deal.
Damn.
Whoa, did you see that? He not only got us our Mora back, but sent the Amorites running too. Plus, he seems to know a lot about what's going on around here. Let's catch up with him and ask some questions. He went that way! After him!
Oh, we're chasing after him? Damn.
Wait up! It's Al-Hatham, right?
What do you want?
Thank you for your help back there.
No need for thanks. My goal was to get to them, and you two gave me just the opportunity I needed. We're even. Oh, I advise you to keep your distance from them. Since they weren't able to make off with your Mora in the end, they might harass you again in the future. Alright. Goodbye.
Damn.
Hold your horses! We still have something to ask you about! Since you tore through their scam right in front of them, you must know the real story about certain something, no?
Who exactly are you two? And why are you inquiring about that?
I'm a student from academia.
A student? Right. Look, you should know that those thugs conducting business with you had nothing to do with your lie.
Perhaps we can also talk terms?
Huh? Oh, yeah! She's really strong! Weren't you saying something about a physical exchange? We can help with that.
She doesn't even have a vision. Forget it.
Damn.
Maybe not, but she can still use elemental energy. Otherwise, there's no way we'd go asking for info from from guys like that. Those hot-headed thugs are definitely gonna bring a lot of backup for your next meeting. Even if you don't go alone, you won't regret taking us with you.
All right, I accept. Got a pen and paper? If you're searching for someone who sells that kind of merchandise, I'll give you one of their addresses, and you can try your luck. We'll reconvene at the appointed time by the pier. It doesn't matter if you show up or not.
So, since you were happy to give us this merchant's information, does that mean you can tell us exactly what we're after?
You were willing to part with 500,000 mora for something and you didn't even know what it was? Okay. Well, if you truly are as skilled as you claim, then you can beat the answer out of them when they become hostile. Look, if you've been making inquiries, then you have to know something by now. Tell me what you know so far, so I don't waste time repeating information.
We know it's connected to the academia somehow, and that not only do the Eremites deal in it, but some students want to get a hold of it too. What else?
It seems like some kind of knowledge. No, it seems like knowledge is power, especially in Sumeru, since you can only get shit based on like your identity.
You know almost everything there is to know, but you're unable to compile this information because you've never seen the object before. This is what you've been looking for.
Huh? Paimon can't tell what it is. It looks like some kind of ornament.
This is a knowledge capsule. To put it simply, it's a vessel that can store a fixed quantity of canned knowledge. It's like a miniature Akasha. Anyone who links it to their personal Akasha terminal instantly becomes privy to its contents.
Anyone?
Correct. Anyone. Unlike the Akasha, which heavily regulates who can access what information, knowledge capsules confer their contents without any requisites.
That's amazing.
It's essentially a convenient and harmless vestibule for knowledge. Unfortunately, it's illegal in Sumeru to privately possess or trade them. They were created as a means for scholars to transfer knowledge gained from Irminsul into the Akasha, and are intended to be destroyed immediately after use. But despite strict regulations, some of these knowledge capsules will always escape destruction. After all, there will always be those in this world who are dissatisfied with life as designed for them by the Akasha and wish to change their fate. Over the past century, a wide variety of canned knowledge has been leaked from the academia. Now, in Port Ormos, the valuable ones are a means to mora for the Eremites. Meanwhile, those which the Eremites deem to be useless to them occasionally prove useful to the common citizens and hapless academia students. Well, I think that about sums it up.
I've heard academia lost something recently. Is it a knowledge capsule?
Oh, so that's your true objective.
I want to learn more about it.
With our current arrangement, I don't believe I can offer an answer.
Perhaps we can negotiate further.
You're still resolved. Fine. Let's talk somewhere with fewer people. Let's continue our conversation here. If you wish to learn more about the knowledge capsule that the Academia lost, then you must help me with something.
What is it?
I need you to find someone named Dory, a traveling merchant. Unlike the peddlers who hawk inferior knowledge capsules, she often has quality goods in stock. Some say that as long as there is profit to be made, there is nothing she won't dare to sell. She's guarded against people from the Academia because most of her wares don't comply with Academia regulations. I think she blacklisted me. I met with her informant, but it soon became clear that they had no intention of letting me get any further. Become one of Dory's customers and earn her trust. This is my condition for further collaboration.
Why do you want us to meet with her?
Until you complete this task, you don't have question privileges.
Fine. So how do we go about doing this?
You two are outlanders who haven't been here for long, so Dory should view you as safe clients. I'll give you the informant's address and their contact password. Beyond the password, though, I have no way of knowing what other tricks she might have up her sleeve. You'll have to improvise.
This is kind of nerve-wracking.
The true challenge begins after you meet her. She has a keen nose for Mora and a shrewd eye for wares, and she only likes customers who she deems to have good taste. I'll prepare some funds for you. Buy her highest quality wares and earn her approval.
But we only just saw a knowledge capsule for the first time. We don't know how to tell which ones are good and which ones are bad. Is that something we can learn quickly?
That's true. Have you two heard of elemental sight? Oh, that's a surprise. Guess I'll have to hold you in higher regard. Anyway, that ability should resolve your issue.
Okay.
Here are 2 knowledge capsules. Tell me, can you detect any difference in their quality?
They look the same to Paimon.
Use your elemental sight.
Try
Jesus.
inspecting them with elemental sight.
One's glowing more.
How'd it go? Did you see anything?
The one on left shines brighter.
Rumor has it that higher quality knowledge capsules generally appear brighter when viewed through elemental sight. That's because knowledge originates from Irminsul, the root of Dendro power itself. The more powerful the knowledge, the richer it is in Dendro energy. However, some canned knowledge with a high concentration of elemental energy is of little use in contemporary times, so those capsules are of little value. Using elemental sight is merely a stopgap measure, but it should suffice for earning Dory's trust.
Should be easy.
That sounds pretty impressive.
Here's a sheet with the informant's location and contact password, and here is the Mora for purchasing canned knowledge. Don't be cheap. You'll need to spend to catch Dory's eye. If there's any Mora left over, just keep it. Oh, and be sure to exercise some caution. There have been Matra present in Port Ormos lately. Your efforts will be for naught if they catch you.
Matra?
They belong to the Academia's regulatory body. They also handle cases of illegal canned knowledge transactions. Like I said, the Academia has banned both their trade and possession. The Matra are razor sharp. You're in for nothing good if they lock their sights onto you. If you two want to back out, now's the time.
I'll help you find more, Dory.
Okay, then we have a deal. If you succeed in your dealings with Dory, come find me at the Wikela Funduk. We'll have an open discussion then.
Nice, okay.
Al Haytham wrote, Dory's informant is a traitor near Old Ormos. Let's follow these instructions and try to get in contact with him.
Hello. What are you two looking to buy?
He wants some unripe horror fruits.
What a unique palate. We have unripe horror fruits, but we usually keep them in the back. I'll have someone escort you.
That was
Following
easy.
the paper got us past the first round.
Ronak, these two want to buy unripe horror fruits. Show them to the warehouse.
Got it. You two, please follow me. You two have a fascinating fashion sense. We haven't seen a customer wearing a Sumeru rose for quite some time.
Hold on. Let me think.
Oh my
Sumeru
God.
rose means common merch. No, look again. We're obviously wearing morning flowers.
Ah, my mistake. I do apologize.
Whew. That pop quiz sure was scary.
Ah, the warehouse is up ahead. Please follow me. Before I retrieve your products, I need to confirm a few things.
Ah, shit.
Please forgive me, but we may not have sufficient stock for you today. Earlier, many of our hara fruits were taken by mice.
Sorry to hear that.
Hold on. That's not right. Taken by mice means they sold out.
Yeah, I know.
I'm sorry, but as
Oh
they...
my god.
Cautious of us. Let's take a clook.
You didn't even give me an option to look at the paper. God. Yeah, screw it. I'll just.
Before I retrieve, please forgive me, but we may
I'll
not
just
have sufficient
do this
stock
on the
for you
spot.
today. Earlier, many of our hara fruits were taken by mice.
Congratulations to you.
Thanks. If better goods come in, you'll be the first to know. You look like you have some skill. Why don't I pick out some fruits that'll make you dizzy?
Or something causes heat stroke.
No, that's not it.
Oh my
The
god.
paper said that heat stroke is. He's
Oh my.
cautious of us. Let's take a.
I don't want to do that though.
Before I retrieve, please forgive me, but we may not have sufficient stock for you today. Earlier, many of our hara fruits were taken by mice. Thanks. If better, you look like you have some skill. Why don't I pick out some fruits that'll make you dizzy?
Dizziness with a side of tinnitus.
Yep, that's the right answer. But eating hara fruit that makes your head and ears ring sounds like a bad life decision.
Would you like your hara fruits to be packaged in the Sumeru City or Port Ormos style?
Probably Port Ormos style.
Wow.
Yeah.
You two sure are generous customers.
Got it. Let's go.
We'll be sure to package your products beautifully. Okay. Everything has been confirmed. Miss Dory is waiting for you up at... Shoot! It's the Matra! Run!
Damn.
The matcha? Where? I'll hate them said we're done for if they catch us. We gotta get out of here.
Cracking my neck. Turn on the fucking lights. Yeah. Flee together.
He ran that way. Look, he's over there.
Oh my god, this chasing is going on way too long. Hold up. Getting Jean. Hold up.
Hey, if you're hiding from the Rishbaland tiger, come this way. Another password. Huh? Oh, that foot. Here, over here.
Wait, that's Dory?
Stop running now.
Okay.
So you were the one who was calling out to us just now. But, are we definitely gonna be safe here?
These two good customers wish to buy some hara fruit, Miss Dory. And if there's nothing else, I'll just excuse myself.
Oh, very good. Thank you. Huh? Wait, you're Dory? I'm unsure thought you'd look a whole lot scarier. Hey, what are you trying to say, Princess Pea-Brain? I can be scary enough when I need to be, believe you me. If you don't watch what you say, then you can forget about doing any business. But it seems you two have actually done pretty well so far. Not only did you manage to find the informant, your reactions were also pretty sharp. You don't really look like criminals or anything, but I bet my Mora that you've been involved in some shady dealings, haven't you? Paimon's not sure if that's supposed to be a compliment, but we'll take it. I can't risk doing business with people who start huffing and puffing after just a few paces, no matter how much Mora they might have. Not only will they get caught by the Matra, but they'll also get us into trouble. As decent folks trying to run an honest business, we don't need any of that. Wouldn't you agree? So that's why I prefer to have customers like you. It's your first time here, but don't worry, I won't ask too many questions. Even if you wish to buy enough knowledge capsules to decorate your house with, please, knock yourself out. As long as you have lots of round, shiny Mora, then we're all good. Ah, yes, of course, of course. Go ahead, help yourselves. Voila! Wow, she has a trove of canned knowledge. Whew. she'd probably be in serious trouble if the Matra caught her with all this.
What kind of products do you seek, my dear customers? Don't worry, I'm not interested in your reasons for buying. I can, however, offer some suggestions. Take this one, for example. An analysis of the sociological ideology and dialectics of the Hilichurls. Only 3 people in all of Tevat have ever studied it, making it extremely rare. It's on sale now for 350,000 mora.
Yeesh, who would want to be an expert in that topic?
Or how about the architectural styles and construction methods of Tevat in the early Archon War period? With this one, you can become an expert in historic architecture preservation and find an excellent, well-paying job in nearly any nation.
Ooh, now this sounds like it could be useful.
2 million mora, and it's yours. No discounts.
Whoa! That's a lot of mora!
Of course, you are free to pick whatever your heart's desire. The contents and price of each knowledge capsule are indicated in small text on the body of each one.
Alright, let's try the method that Alhaitham mentioned.
Okay, elemental sight. Let's go. The brightest is like what? I don't know, there's like 3 of them. I'll take this one. And this one. As well as this one.
Ah, you've really got a good head on your shoulders, and quite the eye for quality.
You pick and choose a variety of canned knowledge.
We'll take these, please and thank you.
My oh my, you are blessed with a taste for both the exquisite and the extravagant. Customers like you are a rare breed. 1 in 100. No, 1 in 1,000 even. Listen, I have a special offer for you two. If you spend just 100,000 more and more, you can pick any knowledge capsule of your choice up to a value of 1 million mora.
Say what now? Hey, did you hear that? Spend another 100K and we get a capsule worth a whole million!
What are we going to do with that?
All the canned knowledge we just bought is easily worth 500,000 mora. If we spend just a little more, we can get something worth 1 million mora. Isn't that a fantastic deal?
We don't need the...
Think about it. We've gone to all this trouble to get this canned knowledge. And so far, everything we bought belongs to Alhaitham. Aren't you even the least bit curious about how this whole canned knowledge thing works? We're talking instant knowledge here. Don't you want to try it yourself?
Paimon, come on. I think you're the one who's curious.
Come on, come on. We still have around 100,000 of Alhaitham's mora left. So let's put it to good use by finding something useful for you. Ahem. You've got a deal, Dory. We'd like to spend an extra 1.
Excellent. Then please, select from this fine collection of canned knowledge over here.
Okay.
Hold on a second. Paimon thought we could choose whatever we wanted. Why can't we choose the ones from over there?
Oh, but my dear customer, the knowledge capsules over here are worth 1 million mora each. I'm sure discerning customers like yourselves will be able to find something to your liking. Please, take your time.
Uh-oh, Paimon has a bad feeling about this. Let's use elemental sight again to check these.
Alright, I'll have a look. Oh, none of them are glowing.
So, what did you see?
Seem to all be equally bright.
So, they're all worth about the same amount?
Well,
anyway, the more
what is the same?
So let's at least try to find something useful. Let Paimon take a look here. An introduction to traditional Sumeru brewing techniques. The art, not sure we'd ever find volumes 1 through 7, but at least this knowledge should be useful, right? Let's go with this one.
Whatever makes Paimon happy.
Dory, we'll take this one.
All right, very good. I'm expecting some new goods in the next couple days, so be sure to check back again soon. Whether it's canned knowledge or anything else you need, bring your mora to Dory and doors will open.
Our dealings with Dory easy enough. Let's head to Akala Funduk and meet up with Alhaitham. Hopefully now he'll finally tell us about what the Academia lost.
Okay, that is it for sure.